Alright. Let's start this up finally. Hold on just one moment. What the hell is that? Oh. She changed her name again. Let's see. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Alright. Hi there. Okay, so I'm going to go with these subquests, like I said I would, except because Krogs and Mean said so. I guess I'm gonna do them with a different class, so I don't end up wasting XP as they say I will. Hopefully this doesn't bone me. Let's see, what do we got here? God, I am so angry right now. My friends promised that we'd play together here, but not one of them have come. Instead, they're over in Andon's Heirs playing hide and seek. That's the only game they ever play. I want you to march over there and give them a good scolding for me. You're respected in our village, so they'll take your words to heart. Okay. And by scolding, they mean hitting the crap out of them? Being abusive? That doesn't seem like a nice thing to do. Hold on, where is that quest anyways? No, costume meal, hide and seek. Here we go. Hide and seek should be close to here. Oh, never mind, I guess it's over here. Let me check my Discord to make sure. Okay, that's streaming. So, I've been busy. Just while I haven't been streaming, I've been grinding levels. My samurai's level 77 now. I've gotten a bunch of classes to 71, so I can start taking those into the new dungeons. This being one of them. And, oh god, I gotta go up there. What else? Other than that, I haven't really been doing much else. Sunday was my nephew's 3rd birthday, so I was busy with that. He was fun. He was happy. Alright, let's see here. I promise, I don't recall. Oh, we completely forgot. I was so sorry. We would go with you right now, but we're in the midst of a game of hide and seek. One of us is still hiding, and we can't leave them behind. Will you help us search? Thank you. Now, when you find them, you must say the word beaver. It's the rules. Right, let's get to it. Speaking of beaver, the other day I went back towards that place where the beavers were, and now there's those 3 beaver NPCs. On top of that, there's a beaver merchant. I don't understand why. It's weird. And there's still no explanation for why those people were turning into beavers. And why they're doing nothing about it. Oh, wait a second. Go down here. Okay. Beaver. Oh no, I am found. Wait, aren't you him? I didn't know you were playing too. This makes it even more fun. Okay. Let's turn this quest in. Hopefully the other quests won't be quite as silly, but I guess that's not too bad. Playing hide and seek with a bunch of pixies. Oh, hold on a second. Now then, let's see. You did well to find our hiding friend. We would never have thought to look there. But come, it wouldn't do to keep our waiting friend waiting any longer. They aren't the most patient of pixies. There's patient pixies. Speaking of which, to level, I was grinding Fate so much that I got the riding map for this area and Lakeland. Along with, I guess reaching rank 3 in Fates for this area, so also got the music scroll for this area, and what's the other one? Oh, butterfly specimen furniture. So those are pretty nice. Alright, here's your quest. The others finally carrying things to you, but what's this I hear about you playing hide-and-seek with them? That's not fair. I want to be found by you, too. Promise me you'll play with us again soon. Oh, please don't tell me you're going to give me another quest. Oh, thank God. I hate those 3-parters. Every area generally has at least 1 or 2 quest lines that are 3-parters. Sometimes even 4-parters. It's like you think you're done, and then you're not. So I guess I'll finish with the doggos, and then I'll head over to the burbs. Or the burb camel things. The Amarus. So nice being able to fly in this place. Let's see, your succulent scent has lulled the porksy into a blissful daze. Now's your chance to capture it. Okay. Capturing the porksy. That thing is too adorable to not make into a pet you can get in this game. There better be one. Wait, now that I think about it, there was some other NPC somewhere down here, I think. There's some twit dressed like a frog. Here he is. Well, as soon as that thing leaves me alone. You do not see any floth in the area. There is, however, an elf wearing what appears to be a toad costume. Top of the morning to you, mortal! Wait, is it even morning? Ah, what does it matter? It is a fine day to be a floth. Pain, pain, go away. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Aye, that I am, wee lad. I engage in much trading to our mutual benefit. But tell me, what brings you a mortal such as yourself here? What business have you with this humble floth? I still don't know if I'm pronouncing that word right. Ah, the mushrooms I've been expecting. I shall enjoy these, oh yes. And yet I cannot help but feel disappointed, for rather than coming themselves, we lot sent you instead. It was inevitable, I suppose. I knew that one day they would go over to the other side, and you, my friend, are but another brick in the wall. Another cog in the machine, ever grinding. Excuse me? That's what you came for, yes? So take it and leave me be. I would think upon the state of the new world. I don't understand. I'm assuming that he it was some comment on corporations, maybe? Or business, I should say. Rather than doing business with himself, he's sending other people to do the work for him. Something like that. At least I think that's what he meant. Ah, you're back. Dare I hope you were able to catch my familiar. Yes, here's your porksy. Wonderful, now I may resume making sausages. What? Oh, lest you misunderstand, we're not eating this fellow. No, we Numo make our sausages from mushrooms, and my Porksy helps me to find them. Besides, Porksies are arcane entities brought to life by imbuing clay with magic. Hardly appetizing. But even should they be edible, like ordinary flightless pigs, we wouldn't dream of eating them. Unlike mortals, we Numo cherish our animal friends. And here's the fitting payment I promised. My thanks, traveler, and take care you aren't devoured out there, succulent as you smell. Okay. Dog person talking about eating me, that's just great. No, my chicken ran away. Ah, the mortal returns, and with the Eshivor, I hope. Oh, right, I went ahead and just did the parts that didn't involve story outside the stream. Ooh, such a lusty specimen. I shall enjoy sucking on its tail for that sweet, sweet nectar taste. There's no better way to relax, let me tell you. Excuse me? But why? By bringing this to me, you've done me a service, and by giving you a fitting payment, it becomes an honorable task. I might not have performed the task, but I was party to it. And near enough is good enough. Oh, right, he's the crazy one who was desperate for some sort of service. You've placed the sword, my thanks. I do wonder, that Leafman was once a knight of Vobert, a valiant soul who remained to protect the castle from sin-eaters while others fled around him. While he fought bravely, he was ultimately wounded by a creature with a touch. But ere he could turn into a monster, a pixie transformed him into a Leafman. Callous though they may be, pixies can understand the desire to protect one's home. That's why they took pity on the knight and spared him a fate worse than death. I was there too, but frozen by fear as I was, I could do not but watch. Ashamed, I swore to the knight that one day I will find a way to cure him. Until that day comes, I look after his sword, ensuring that it's always ready for his use again. To be sure, I could have as easily taken the sword back myself, but I wanted you to know the knight and his sacrifice. He also would have enjoyed the company of a fellow mortal, I believe. Why are you giving me a baguette? Weird dog person. Ah, you're back. Do you have the lilies? Yeah, there's your lilies. Native to the waters of El Meg, this beautiful lilies at the peak of bloom. Right. You have my gratitude, and now my precious Porksy can recover. Will I feed it to the lilies, you ask? Will I feed it the lilies, you ask? After a fashion, being an arcane entity, it cannot simply eat them. Instead, I will infuse it with the flower's aether. To the creature, it would be as drinking sweet nectar. A sure way to lift the spirits. My thanks again, and please accept this as fitting payment for your kindness. Alright, one more for the doggos. At least it was easy to get through the doggos. Doggos, doggos. There we go. Maybe I'll get to the main story quicker than I thought. Ah, there you are. Did you receive the concoction? Yes, I got your concoction. Yes, this is it. My thanks for collecting it. But tell me, what did you think of that Fuath? He's a strange one, yes? This concoction works wonders on mushrooms, makes them shoot up as nothing else does. It's something that only mortals can make, and in the old days we traded with the Vobertites for it. Yet here is a Fuath who's capable of working mortal alchemy. He truly is a mystery wrapped in a mystery. Though at first I found him novel, I began developing headaches when dealing with him. So from here on, I intend to send others in my stead. Thank you for sparing me the pain this time. You get headaches when talking to him? That's weird. Oh, I guess he's annoying. Must be. Oh, never mind. I haven't done anything for... Wait a second. One good trick deserves another. Didn't notice that all the way down there. Let me go grab that really quick. Although that's probably a pixie quest, I'll turn that in last since it's just all the way down there. But I'll go grab it and do the part of it. There's no more... Ah, crap, baskets. There's a quest down there. Yeah, I'll turn in the pixie stuff last since I'm so far away. Look at that little Moogle. It's adorable. what am I supposed to do here again? One good trick deserves another. Go over the mock ancient text of the Pixies. Oh, right. Oh no, what's Immortal doing here? This was at the church. Let's see now. It tells you the way to get to the secret garden. All you need is sheep's milk. It just so happens we have the extra. We didn't give to the Pneumo. I'll go and test it out at once. Oh, right. I forgot. These things robbed a Pneumo, I think, at some point. You wish to give me something, you say? The envelope contained a scrap of parchment bearing fey runes fashioned in the likeness of an ancient text. Oh, it says here there's a secret flower garden. The way it will be revealed is if one makes an offering of sheep's milk to the leaf men north of here. I must go and tell everyone right after I've had my fill of the garden. Nut bakes. Alright, hopefully these camel burbs quests won't take too long, and then we'll just jump straight into the main story. Hopefully we'll get to another dungeon, possibly another trial during this stream. We'll have to see. Also, I might need a drink. Something seems wrong with my voice. I don't know what. You gave the Pixies the text and they believed it. Haha. Such sweet revenge. Here, mortal, the fitting payment for your excellent service. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have sheep's milk to collect. Now then. Onward! To grab the doggo quest. Not the doggo quest, the other quest. I don't know what's wrong with my head. Alright, Pneumo. Let's see. What's this? Are the Amuros so cowed that they send a mortal to speak for them? No matter. You'll have my account and I will have justice. Justice! My Porksy was out gathering herbs when it happened. Suddenly I sensed this intense fear. It then cried to me in my mind that an Amuro was chasing it. And then it was gone. I thought the Amuro was civilized. That they were our friends. How wrong I was. Unless I receive fitting reparation for this heinous deed, there can no longer be a peace between our peoples. But it wasn't Amuro of Wallachdorf, but a creature from outside Elmeg. Prove it. Bring me this Amuro that's responsible. This Tonatia. Let us have the truth from him. If he is ignorant, as you say, he should still be near the scene of the crime, in Vobertenberg. I will go and have words with Sandman while I await your return, but do not take too long. I am not in a patient mood. So impatient. If you have a moment to spare, I have a favor to ask of you. Seldom as we see men here, I wish to take advantage of your adroit appendages while I can. Excuse you? In Longmere Lake, there grow many beautiful flowers. I want you to pick one for me. Matters not which color, I will trust to your instincts. Many thanks in advance. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many quests. So many quests. Johnny Quest. No. Why you gotta blue ball me like that? Make it a jet black dye and pure white. Traveler, have you a moment? I patrol the area to the north regularly, and for a long while there was nothing to note. Of late, however, I've been seeing a mysterious figure on the other side of the cliff. I can't make out who or what that figure is, and it troubles me. Men are said to see better than this Amuro. Will you not lend me your keen eyes? My thanks. All you need to do is stand lookout at the cliffs by Longmere Lake and the church at Damerowan Field. I will see to the other locations in the meantime. When you have finished, please come and meet me back here. Alrighty. So, traveler, will you do me a favor? At the Church of Damerowan Field, you will find eggshells scattered about. I would have you gather them for me. Capable as you are, I understand you often find yourself drawn into grueling struggles. I dare say a little task such as this would come as a refreshing change. Oh, so you're the one doing me the favor? How very considerate of you. In the past, I asked a favor of another traveler in the self-same way. He saw straight through my ploy. I was old then, and I am older now. My body does not move as it once did. Thus do I turn to healthy young visitors such as you. If you would bring me the eggshells, I would be very grateful. Right. The pollen today has been terrible. If it isn't a young one, fairly bursting with vigor. Will you not hear the plea of this tired old Amaro? To the south of Wolkdorf, there abide winged wizards known as green gliders. I would be grateful if you hunt one and bring me its tail. As many winters as I've seen, I no longer have the agility to chase them down. Rest assured, you will not go unrewarded for your troubles. You have to wonder how these things get a hold of coins. Pixie apple pie. Traveler, please lend an ear to my tale. Something is afoot that gives me cause for concern. Of late, a friend of mine has been meeting pixies in secret, and I fear that he is being subjected to their mischief. When I confront him about it, he insists that all is well, yet I find him myself not comforted. Strange as it may sound, if he won't open up to a friend, perhaps he might do so to a stranger. He left the settlement a short while ago and headed towards Gaia. Please, will you not seek him out and have words with him? Okay. Whatever you say, mate. Wait a second, this guy's probably up here. Upwards, doggo! Nope, never mind, I was wrong. Well, that a child of man should appear at this moment, this little one is fortunate indeed. I have the honor of watching over the life forming within this egg. It will be a happy day when it finally comes out into the world. Alas, it is not like to grow up knowing men, and that thought saddens me. But I have an idea. If you spare the time, will you not bring me something warm with which to line yonder nest? The fleece of a rabbit's tail, the feathers of a tot avis, or the pelt of a fuca. Any one of these shall serve. Okay. There's 3 more quests to grab. Oh, these Amaro's so angry. Why are you so angry? You look like a formidable man. Please, will you not lend me a hand? You see, with a fewer of your kind coming to Ilmek of late, the Fuath have taken to harassing us, Amaro, instead. For a while, we put up with their devilry, but the final straw came when they stole one of our eggs. This cannot be borne. So I will go near the banks of Longmere Lake to lure out the Fuath. When they show themselves, I want you to give them a trouncing they'll never forget. Okay. I'm with the trouble of visitors such as you, but will you not lend me a hand? You see, a friend of mine is unwell, accidentally consumed a poisonous plant, it would seem. A pneumo named Lala Ol makes a medicine that can purge the poison. I would take myself to plot any for it, but I dare not leave my friend's side. If you could go in my stead, I would be in your debt. Where's your friend? Oh, there's your friend. Let's give this away. Do. Traveler comes who has the air of dependability about him. Look upon this map, if you will. It belonged to my master, a knight of Obert. It points to a piece of evidence in a matter that he was investigating. Alas, my master is long dead, and the place indicated upon the map lies drowned beneath Longmere Lake. We Amuro are not made for the water, and I am unable to reach this place. If you consider yourself a strong swimmer, will you not search in my stead? I'm in your debt. The place you seek is in the vicinity of Deepwood Swim. Please dive down there and see what you find. Alrighty. Oh god, so many quests to get through. Actually, you know, I'm gonna be right back just 1 second. I need to grab some water from the freezer. I'll be right back. Just before the water becomes frozen solid, that's all. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let me summon my almighty chicken. Fight for me. We need to get that thing new armor. I want to get the, what's it called? The Shinryu armor. But unfortunately, it is expensive and hard to make because the Shinryu scales are rare as crap. Well, that and there's a ton of other stuff I'd like to make with the Shinryu scales, like the wing furniture for the house and all that sort of stuff. Ooh, what's this, pray tell? Which is the thing, at first I didn't like the gap closer for Gunbreaker, but when you pay attention it feels like they're shooting the gunblade backwards to sort of launch you forward, which is pretty awesome if that's the case. I'm assuming that's what it's meant to be. See, thank you. That should teach them not to bother us for a good while. As they intended for me just now, the Fuath grow their ranks by dragging living beings into the water. Not even life that still resides within an egg is spared. They're a treacherous lot, and you do well to avoid them at all costs, but if you have no choice but to deal with them, you mustn't lower your guard, not even for a heartbeat. But come, let us return to Wallachdorf. I would give you proper thanks. Okay, I will... bring up another quest thing, since I have so many things. Basically, I'm just going to do them all and then turn them all in at once I finish them. Hopefully that won't take too long. I'm going to have to get some more actions. For the... basically, XP buff. Let's see, an Amuro is unwell, you say? But of course I would be happy to help. Pneumo or no, I would not forsake those in need. That being said, as per our custom, I must ask for a fitting payment. Let's see. Yes, 4 sprigs of Vobertwort should suffice. The herb grows in abundance outside the cave in Vobertenberg. Bring them to me, and I will see that the ailing Amuro has his medicine. Okay. Still don't understand why this thing can fly with a bunch of cloth. But it looks cool. That's all that matters. Oh, there goes my legs. Please don't aggro me. Please. Why do you do the things that you do? Excuse me. I don't want to fight you. I'm trying to freaking pick up that thing. Leave me alone, you dirty frogs. And of course no one's gonna kill these things. Ah, screw it. I'll just have to kill it. Otherwise, they'll never leave me alone. Although I say that, they're just going to keep infinitely respawning until the fate's gone, so I'm screwed either way. Go. God dang it. Freaking useless frogs. Why can't anyone help me? That was my chance! I should've just took it. That one right there is gonna aggro me. Any second now. Please, 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 please. God freaking dang thing. They're just not going to leave me alone. I have no choice but to kill these things. It's so stupid. Hey, stop killing my burb. Ain't no need for that. I just can't catch a break. And now my bird's about to die. Any second now. Although it's starting to look like I'm going to die, so maybe I should just back up a teensy bit. Just a teensy bit. Oh great, a forlorn maiden. Guess we'll kill her too. If I have the chance. Oh my god, why? Why do you hate life? Okay, I'm actually gonna die at this rate. I need to get the hell away from here. No one's helping me. They can do that garbage themselves. And my bird died. Great. Better resummon it. Oh, now I start getting help. Ah, screw it, I'll help. Why'd there have to be a fate here at this, just at this time? Of course. Of course it would see me. Squirtle wannabes. Go back to your Pokemans. There we go. Finally. You've got to be kidding me. It's a two-part fate, I think. Well, thankfully it's not gonna happen here, so good riddance. Let's see, costly meal, put that away. No, actually keep costly meal. Into the water we go. Buried object. Okay, put that away. There we go. Oh, right. No, I got that. Pick a flower. Lots of flower picking in this expansion. Aren't you one of the men that they say is visiting Ilmeg? Is there something you require of me? The pixies subjecting me to mischief? Good heavens, no. While these little ones do enjoy themselves, I assure you I am not the worse for it. They come to me to hear stories of the past, and as you can see, this particular session has come to an end. They're adorable when they're sleeping, are they not? As they are, though, they're liable to catch a chill. Might it trouble you to go to Plaene to borrow a blanket? I'll remain here and keep watch in the meantime. That's adorable. For once, the pixies not being pricks. Although I don't see the pixies. That are supposed to be sleeping here. He ate them. Pink flower, blue flower, yellow flower. Well, it says in his mistress's memory, I'm assuming pink would be the color he actually wants. But I could be wrong. In fact, I probably am wrong. Green glider. Easy peasy. Now, according to this, you glimpse a reflection of yourself in the tranquil lake far below. However, there are no mysterious figures to be seen. Okay. Well, then where's the other one? Oh, all the way up there. I like this music. The nighttime music is generally better than the daytime music. It's nice and relaxing. That's a big egg. Is that a dragon egg? Oh wait, that's an egg of a freaking sin eater, isn't it? At least the big one looks like it would be. Whoops, wrong button. Hey. I'm on the destination. What's the problem here? Glimpse curious cracks in the mountain face. However, there are no mysterious figures to be seen. Well, then now what? Oh, I guess that was just to make sure there was nothing here. Okay. Oh, the young one returns from the hunt. Here's your glider tail. Oh, such a plump, juicy tail this is. Thank you, thank you. These are a favorite of mine. Before I came to be here, I was in Lakeland. There I lived amidst men for many years. In the time before the flood, a great battle was joined at the source, with my master upon my back. I charged into the fray against the forces of the Shadowkeeper. Countless many fell that day, though I was fortunate to escape with my life. I did not escape wholly unscathed, taking grievous wounds at the hands of enemy soldiers who had assumed wolf-like forms. Werewolves? Such were my injuries, it was believed I would never walk again, never mind fly. Yet my master never forsook me. He nursed me back to health, feeding me a nutritious diet of green glider tails, and I eventually made a full recovery. Seeing the tale now, I cannot help but be reminded of those golden days, the days I spent with the elven folk. Thank you, young one, for giving me the chance to relive them. Okay, that's one quest down. Back with the eggshells, are you? Yeah, I can't imagine what you would do with them. Ah, these are fine shells. You have my thanks. You see, according to the Numo, eggshells are good for strengthening one's bones. I've been feeding on them regularly in hopes I had become strong enough to travel once more. But tell me, while you were at the church, did you come upon an especially large egg? While it resembles our own, it belongs to a different species. Indeed, it was already here by the time my brethren and I came to abide in this land. What emerged from it remains a mystery, as does where the creature subsequently went. Yet one thing is clear, as a crossroads of ethereal currents, this land is ideal for hatching eggs. The parents of that creature were likely drawn here for that reason, and by the same token, we Amuro continue to abide here. Ah, but let's me prattle on like the old Amuro that I am. I shall take no more of your time. Please accept this as a token of my thanks. Okay. Is it a good camel burp thing? Watch Amuro. Boop. There you are, so tell me... Got bugs. So tell me, what did you see? I saw no mysterious figures. Well, if you saw nothing, that may rest easier. If truth be told, I was beginning to think that perhaps I was simply seeing my own shadow cast upon the fog. By the way, when you looked out to the north, you may have noticed the strange cracks in the mallet face. Do you know how they came to be there? Nope. They were hewn out by the previous Fairy King when they fought the invading Sin Eaters. To be sure, they weren't known as the king then, but simply Titania, ruler of the Pixies, and it was they who rose to restore peace to the region in the wake of Vobert's demise. In the manner in which Titania united us against the Sin Eaters, the fairies saw an image of the king of fallen Vobert. So was that, as a show of respect, we came to likewise refer to them as a king. Alas, to our great sorrow, they would be corrupted by the light and become that which they fought. Those cracks are a reminder of how our king protected us, and beholding them spurs me to remain vigilant. But forgive me, I've gone on quite a ramble. Thank you for helping me to put my worries to rest. And then he was never seen again. Ah, lovely pink flower. I shall make an offering of it to my dear mistress. It reminds me of the time that we journeyed to Amarang and beheld its solemn yet beauteous landscape for the first time. Unlike some others, my mistress didn't look upon those Amaro who could talk with mistrust. She treated me as not simply her beast of burden, but a friend, and together we embarked on many grand adventures. But we Amaro live far longer than men do. Sensing that her time was near, she left my side, not wanting me to witness her life fading away. But to this day, a part of me wants to believe that she's still somewhere out there. That one day she'll return, and we'll go on adventures as we once did. And so I remain in this place where last I saw her. It's been 30 years now. In my heart of hearts, I know she's gone, but so long as I live, I'll remember my kind and gentle mistress who so loved beautiful things. I hope that this flower will bring her joy wherever she may be. Oh, that's sad. So much sadness in this game. Ah, you returned. Were you able to find anything? Got your lockbox. An ordinary lockbox at a glance. Perhaps the evidence is within. I have not the appendages to which to open it, so please do the honors. With a little exertion, the lid comes loose to reveal a piece of parchment, time-worn but miraculously untouched by water. Hold on a second. I'm trying to adjust this wire. Screw it. It's fine. Contents can clearly be made out. This is a letter bearing the symbol of Vobert's royal mages and addressed to a noble house, a house aligned with the faction that sought to usurp the crown. It seems that the mages were in league with the insurgents. Had my master seen this, he would have stopped at nothing to bring them all to justice. Justice! However, all was rendered moot by the flood. My master, the traitors, the kingdom itself, all were no more. Yet in retrieving this letter, you have brought my master the closure that long eluded him. He may rest easier now, I believe. My thanks for your kind service. There we go. Whoops. Wrong way. Get the map off the list. Or screen, I should say. Okay, let's see. There you are. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. 'Tis a small price to pay for the peace of mind you have given us. Okay. Greet Pneumo. No, wait, that's the same thing. Right. Welcome back. So what did you bring? Ah, the fleece of a rabbit's tail. While it is no secret whence it derives its name, the creature is shrouded in mystery thick as its fleece. Thank you. This shall make an excellent lining for the nest. And when the little one is born, I will be certain to tell it the tale of your visit and your gift. It will bring it great joy to have a connection to a child of man. This I know. Please accept this by way of gratitude. Okay. XPs and monies. That's all I ever get. That's fine. Now then. Go over here. Talk to the not all pixies person. And then go get this little troublemaker. Because that one's going to be a 3-parter. It's already a 2-parter so far. Ah, you're back. Do you have the Vobert wart? Yeah, there you go. 4 sprigs, precisely as requested. This will replace the amount I used to make the medicine, which I should mention has already been delivered to Wallachdorf. I wouldn't do to make the sick ailing wait, after all. But I must say, and perhaps I'm simply imagining it, even though the Amuro I met was appreciative, there was an aloofness about him at the same time. At any rate, the honorable task is done, and 'tis great satisfaction for all. Aloofness. You make it seem like something shady's going on. Let's see, something about your demeanor bespeaks a request unmade. Have I the right of it? Okay. A blanket, you say, but of course I should be happy to lend it. As for a fitting payment, tell our friend I ask that he bears me atop the waterfall. Okay. Yeah, something doesn't seem right. Unless the person's already dead. Or the bird's already dead. Something. I'm not sure. Oh, it's you again. Have I seen a porksy, you ask? If you mean the flying pig, then yes, it looked delicious, and it was. Did I do something wrong? What? It wasn't a wild animal, but a new most cherished familiar. Oh no, what have I done? You're in trouble. So soon after I refused the offer to live in Wallachdorf, I'm going there to apologize. Well, there's no use delaying it. Let's be on our way. By the way, I'm probably just going to save the role quest for Samurai until after it's 70. That way I can just do them all in one go. Although, at the rate I'm leveling it, that's going to be in 3 days either way. At least as long as it continues to get 1 level a day from daily roulettes. Yes, Lala indeed came earlier with the medicine. I gave it to my friend at once, and already he is feeling better. Thank you so much for procuring the herbs. Now, forgive me if this seems like prying, but how do you find the dealing with Lala? Truly, you are a far more patient soul than I am. Every time I meet Lala, or indeed most other Numo, they never fail to ask if something ails me. Even when I say no, they press me again and again. I realize it is simply the way with them, but it becomes overbearing very quickly. That ails me. Thus do I make a point of keeping my distance with them. You should keep your distance as well, lest you be drawn deep into their endless web of tasks. We're almost done here, then we'll move on to the main story. My thanks for bringing back Tonatia. Now we shall be able to clear up the misunderstanding. I'm so sorry I ate your pig, it's just I was dreadfully hungry and it looked so delicious. Porksies are not pigs, I'll have you know. They are our people's favored familiars. We treat them as we would our family. Now, I praise you for having the courage to admit your mistake, however, I cannot let this grievance stand without fitting reparations, such as the way of we Numo. I understand, what would you have of me? Were you a denizen of Wallachdorf, I would take into account the good relations between our peoples, and give you a concession. But seeing as you are not, I have no choice but to demand full payment, a life for a life. What the hell? A life? You mean I have to die? I want to take responsibility for my actions, but I'm afraid to die. What should I do? You can join the Wallachdorf flock. That's about all he can do. He's been entrapped. Ah, indeed, if Tonatia were to become one of us, he would be afforded a concession. How does that sound, young one? I've already refused your invitation, and since then I've caused only trouble. In spite of all this, you would still let me join you. Come now, to be a flock is to look after one another, and there will be times, I'm sure, when you help our fellows as we help you now. Besides, such things are of no consequence beside the joy of welcoming a new member to the flock. As decided, I will hereby demand reparation of Tonatia as a denizen of Wallachdorf. Bring me 3 items, a bottle of pristine water, a lump of fine clay, and a fey lamp. By this I will hold the debt settled. He's going to use that just to summon another one of those things, and it'll be like nothing happened. I swear to God. So all of this really, it feels like a freaking entrapment scheme. They might prove challenging for an Amuro alone to procure. But then you have a capable mortal here to assist. Suppose I've already come this far. It's like, whatever. I'm so sorry for dragging you into this. When all is said and done, I promise to repay your kindness. You and your scale goatee. Being new to Ilme, I'm not sure where to begin searching for the items. Finest clay may be had from a nearby cliff face, difficult to reach from men, but an Amro could easily fly there. Oh, then I'll go and obtain the clay. In the meantime, can I leave the water to you? It's rather tricky to draw it with our talons. Excuse me. To the northwest of here, you will find a stream fed by a cascade. Its water runs cool and clear and should serve your needs. Here, this should help you to carry the items. Alright, let's get to work. After you have the water, please come and meet me in the fields of Vobertenberg. They are so screwing with this thing. This feels wrong. Like, it feels like a scheme, man. Because they're just familiars. They're made of aether. So they could easily just be freaking resurrected through what they're about to do. And yet they're acting like its life is equivalent to an actual life. So you need to just freaking kill them. It's so weird. Grab a bottle of pristine water and store it in a worn sack. It's all a plot, I swear. Let me go turn in this pixie quest really quick. Flap the little wings. Okay, this bug needs to die. Get off my screen. I'm actually gonna kill this thing if it doesn't go away. Can't stand it. Alright, there you are. I trust you have the blanket. Yeah, there's your blanket. Wonderful, I shall lay it over the pixies. Did Danekin perchance mention a payment? They wish to be born atop the waterfall. I know not their interest in such a place, but very well, I shall do as asked. Now then, allow me to tell you more about these little ones. They're not of Leadhill Ran, and unlike most of their kind, they do not share the penchant for mischief. They simply like to hear stories of the past, and I am happy to oblige. I can't freaking read. So as you can see, I am in neither danger nor discomfort. Please assure Ansel as much. There's different area pixies. Okay. Flap your little wings. Oh, great. Now there's another quest down there. That wasn't there before. It's another 3-parter. Thankfully, I think the bug finally got the point and ran off. Alright, let's see here. There you are. Did you get the water? Yeah, here's your water. Great, I'll put the clay with it in the sack. That leaves us with only the Fey lamp, which I understand is with the pixies. Oh, great. Well, at least I have a reason to go to the pixies. Leadhill Ran. That's where the pixies live, right? I hope they are willing to give us a lamp. I feel like this is going to be more trouble than it's worth. Rathalos. It looks so weird. Like, graphically, it looks so rough and realistic compared to everything else. Like, just the texture of the scales, I mean. I know it doesn't make sense to say it's realistic, but you get the point. They try to make it look like something that could possibly exist, compared to Final Fantasy's, I guess, anime-ish style, if that makes sense. Alright, you want a Fey lamp? I've got them. Oh yes, lots and lots. I'd be happy to part with one, for a price. Can't just give it to you for nothing, you know. It wouldn't be fair. So, what do you want for the lamp? Why, what we always want, of course, fun! If you play with us, we'll give you your heart's desire. I have a new plaything, or a playmate. Come with me outside the village and we'll have lots of fun together. This doesn't sound shady at all. He doesn't even question it. You should know better. Let's see, Ol Sagoon. Okay, first of all, I need to make this thing go away. No, I didn't mean to click that. I want that to go away. Thank you. Make that go away. Make that go away. That go away, and that go away. There. Now I don't have to worry anymore. About them taking up space. Wait, I'm gonna get an item for one of these quests. Okay. Look what I found, a silver medallion. It was lying near a leaf man on the other side of Ilmeg. There's a name engraved on it, Nimbus. Doesn't much sound like a mortal. An Amuro, perhaps. Do you happen to know a creature by that name? You do? Well, then you must deliver to him in Waldorf here. Oh, wait, that means that his freaking mistress got turned into a leaf man. Well, he's not going to be too happy about that. Well, actually, maybe he will. At least she didn't die. Well, like triplets, yes, you mortals always have trouble telling us apart, so we're going to make a game of it. In this game, you must guess who is the real weed lore. That's truly yours truly. You'll get a single hint. If you answer correctly, I'll give you a Fey lamp whenever you're ready now. Okay. And what, pray tell, is the hint? Let me tell you a little secret. I'm not weed lore. No, the third one of us is. Okay. You think I'm the real weed lore, do you? Well, you can be more wrong. I am the real weed lore. Search your feelings, you know it to be true. Really? Are you freaking serious? And now for the all-important hint. All three of us are notorious liars, so which one of us is the real weed lore? God damn it. That's just wrong. What, then everything they said was backwards? It's so confusing. There's one thing I'm sure about, though. When we first spoke with Wydor, it was in a field of flowers. The first pixie didn't smell like flowers at all. If you consider that along with the hint, perhaps you can come up with the correct answer. Which one do you think is the real one? The second one? What? How did you? It was supposed to be hard. And we were so looking forward to seeing you rack your brains. Oh well, a promise is a promise. You guessed correctly, so I'll give you a lamp. It's probably wide lore. Let's see. Huzzah! Now we have everything. Let's hurry back to Waldorf. Right. He looks like he's chewing cud. Now then, let's go over here. Do 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 do. Let's see. You're late, and there I thought Numo were supposed to be punk. Oh wait, you're not. You're Fio Ol Sapling. Come on, let's play. Let's play. Vicious spores. Oh, the numbcap spores. These are going to be so much fun. I'm going to throw these at other pixies, and do you know what will happen? It'll make them go numb all over. They won't even be able to move a finger. Ah, but I mustn't forget my side of the bargain. You may collect your bags of flower seeds from the fields. I've taken the liberty of leaving them here, there, and everywhere. Oh my god. After all, I never made any promises about handing the seeds to you here. It tingles, it prickles, it stings. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. You prick. Alright, where are these seeds? Always giving me trouble. Finally, we're almost done with the pixies. Six bags? Giving me the runaround. Always giving me the runaround. At least I don't have to fight anything for them, I guess. Oh, I spoke too soon. Maybe I will have to fight something for it. Son of a muffin. Just had to be there. How did I miss? I swear, there's so many issues of accuracy in this game now. Used to not be an issue. When did I get poetics? Oh wait, I just had that left over, that's all. Once I get 200 of those, I'll finally be done with poetics. Unless they add something else to buy with them. Up there, please. Thank you. Alright, you've returned. Do you have the flower seeds? Please don't be a three-parter quest. 6 bags of seeds is agreed upon. Excellent. I won't ask whether you had to encant the word, but I hope the experience wasn't too troublesome. Lest you wonder, from the seed we extract an oil for use in food and medicine. In the old days, we traded with the men of Vobert for it, but now we must turn to the pixies. Though they can be vexing neighbors, the pixies play an important role in the protection of Ilmeg. We must learn to live with each other for the common good, but I digress. My thanks for your help. Please accept this as a fitting payment. Right. No more quests here? No more quests with balconies. Thank God. Well, I should say that, but I'm gonna turn in that freaking clay thing, so that's gonna be a whole other thing. But anyways, if my estimation is right, we should have at most 4 quests left. I hope. And then we'll move to this main story. Nimbus! You have something for me, you say? This medallion belonged to my mistress. Though it is faded, her name is engraved on it too, next to mine. Wherever did you find this? Could it be you met her? I see. Deep down I knew it was silly, but for a moment I couldn't help but hope. Yet to have this medallion brings me great comfort, as if my feelings have reached my mistress and she makes a gift of it for me. I swear I will keep it safe. Please pass my heartfelt thanks to the pixie who found it. Oh my god, they're gonna make me go all the way back to the pixies. Son of a muffin. Well, at least I can just warp there. I've taken receipt of the pristine water and the fine clay. I told the Fey lamp is with you. There's your Fey lamp. Excellent. Now I can fashion myself a new porksy. Fashion a new porksy. Just so. It's quite simple, really. Make the body using clay and water, imbue it with magic from the lamp, and voila, porksy is born. I'm all satisfied now. I was forgiven and forgotten. Until next time, friends. Why couldn't you just ask him to do that without him having to be part of these people? Porksies are made of clay. I don't feel so good all of a sudden. In any case, all's well that ends well. I can't thank you both enough. I'm pleased to have been of service now. Then, Tonatia, on behalf of all the Amaro of Walkdorf, I bid you welcome to the flock. I've never been with a flock before, and there's much that I don't know, but I'll try my hardest to live up to the expectations. I don't need to be so stiff, young one. Remember, we are all friends here, brought together by our awakening. That done? No more? Please, no more. In the distant past, our ancestors were given the gift of intelligence through magic, though that magic has long faded. It wrought a change in our kind that may occasionally manifest in the form of Amaro such as ourselves. We Amaro were created to serve men. Many of us form an enduring bonds with our masters and mistresses. However, we live far longer than they do. Thus is it our lot to experience the sorrow of parting. But those of us who are left behind, who are worn down by grief, may yet find solace here in Wallachdorf. I've lost full many masters, as have everyone in the flock. I know their pain and they mine. The settlement brings us all together that we might support one another and live in peace. In time, I hope that you will come to think of it as your home. Home, I like the sound of that. Thank you, Sandman, for everything. Platinum Bream. Okay, that one's not going to be a third quest at least, so that's one less thing to do. I spoke too soon. There's another quest. God dang it. Ah, it's you. Your timing is most fortuitous. I was just about to doze off. Come to ask about Tonatia, have you? I've been teaching him the ways of the flock. We each have a task we perform, and now that Tonatia is one of us, he must have one too. Speaking of which, you are well acquainted with the pixies of Lidha Ran, are you not? I would be grateful if you were to help Tonatia settle into his new role. Again with the pixies, why? I have in mind to make him our envoy to the pixies, you see. The post is vacant at the moment, as it often is, given the challenges. Our peoples are very different. The pixies live to play, whereas all we desire is peace. Most of us have no tolerance for their mischief. In the course of collecting the items to make reparation to the Numo, Tonatia had occasion to treat with the pixies and came away unscathed. But he had you at his side at the time, and I cannot help but worry how he will fare alone. Navigating the vagaries of pixie temperament, it would be reassuring to know you were watching over him, at least in the beginning. There's a pixie who owes me a favor. Truly, with this pixie as an ally, I dare to hope that it will be smoothed away for Tonatia. Please relay the details of our conversation to Tonatia. He should be somewhere in the settlement. Alrighty. Oh wait, there's another quest to turn in back here. Just 2 more quests, please. Have mercy. I would like to get to the main story, as I'm sure everyone else would like me to. So that is the way of it. Full glad am I to know that my worries were unfounded. Thank you for setting my mind at ease. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Oh, it's you. You have a message from Sandman, you say? I see. He did say that he would have a task for me. The prospect of dealing with the pixies is daunting, but it gives me heart to have this old fawn's help. Let's go and meet them at once. Alright, I'm just gonna warp. Save myself the trouble. Do 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 do. Oh, Seagoon. Nimbus has the medallion. Wonderful. My friend will be so pleased to hear this. Who's my friend, you ask? Why, the leaf man next to whom I found the medallion. If she was indeed Nimbus's mistress, she would have wanted him to have it. Here's a little something for helping to reuniting them. Oh, that's nice. For once they're not playing a trick. It is indicated. Come to bask in the glow of my popularity, I take it, and I see you've brought a friend. Is that the way of it? Well, you just leave it to me. Under my sage guidance, Tonatia will become the most popular soul in Weedahoran. After yours truly, of course. I'm not looking to become popular, I just want to do a good job as an envoy between our peoples. And there's no surer way to do so than to become popular, believe you me. It's simple, really. You just need to prove that you can play with us as equals, by beating us at our own games. Come along, I'll introduce you to everyone. Of course it's games. Well, at least I have Ulthon guiding me. When is it not games? It's the freaking pixies. It's always these bloody pixies. Alright, let's see here. As I say, Tonatia wants to be our friend, so be nice to him, understood? No? Sure, we'll treat him as our prize toy. Jesus Christ. No, be nice, I said. Tonatia has what it takes to be a friend. Given half the chance, she would beat you at all your games, assuming you play fair. An arrow can beat us, you say? We'll believe it when we see it. Oh, and you will, because Tonatia and Ikeda will play a game with you right now. And what will that be? Of course you're playing too. It wouldn't be fair otherwise. The game will be Treasure Hunt. The pixies will stand guard over their treasures, which you must search for while invisible. If you can obtain them all without being discovered, you win. Sounds good to us. For the treasures, we can use our favorite flowers. We'll go and hide them outside the village at once. Okay. That's strange. Well, there you have it. When you're ready to begin, I'll cast an invisibility spell on you. If the effect fades before you finish, come back here and I'll cast it again. So if we win this game, the pixies will consider me a friend, right? I'm ready. Are you ready, Mr. Krabs? Thanks, here I go then. Alright, give me the invisibility. The treasures will be scattered all over Tim Gaius. And guarded by the pixies. You won't be able to get near while visible. Are you ready for the spell? Pixie incantation is about to render you invisible. Hurry and find the treasures before the magic is lifted. The incantation will expire in 180 seconds. If you become visible, you'll be unable to complete your task. Return to Ulfon and have the spell cast anew. Alrighty. Well, as long as I can't be aggroed by anything while invisible, everything will be fine. Oh, please tell me it's not up on that hill. It's gonna be up on the hill, isn't it? No, never mind, it's behind it. Unfortunately, I can't use mounts and I can't sprint. Oh well. Pixie treasure. No, my treasure! Oh, looks like you lost. I guess Tonatia is going to get the other one. So how is it supposed to be hard exactly? And I know it'd be much harder if they didn't indicate where they are on the map, but still. The treasure's gone. When did that happen? Alright. So now we just go turn this in and we should hopefully finally be done. And then we can move on with the main story. And I don't know. The direction the story is going in is what, to go find Y'shtola maybe? I don't remember. We'll have to see. The thing is, there's 2 new areas I haven't been to yet, but it feels like there's only 1. I'm curious. How goes the sneaking? Found any treasures yet? Treasure prepared for the pixies. Well, there you go. There's your treasure. Ah, yes. This makes 2 out of 3. Just 1 more and victory is yours. I assume Tonatia is out there looking for the last treasure, except his spell should have long faded by now. If he's only recently come to Ilmeg, perhaps he's gotten himself lost. We should look for him. Alright, let's get to looking. It's like I find him and he's turned into a leaf man. Wouldn't surprise me. I don't know why I'm yawning. I slept all day. Oh, hi. That's why. Don't let them eat me! How dare you? There, am I finally free? Freedom? Thank you, that was too close. I was following this pixie scent when I saw those hawkers chasing them. It was all I could do to jump in the way. That's why I thought I heard a commotion. What in the heavens were you doing so far from the village? I thought it would be fun to make the Amuro lose his way, so I tried to hide my treasures somewhere out of reach. But then those nasty hawkers came along. Did I not tell you to be nice? Apologize to Tonati and Ikeda at once. I'm sorry, and thank you for helping me, even though I was being mean. Oh. Don't mention it, I'm just glad you're safe, but I didn't find any treasures myself. I suppose that means I'm not fit to be your friend. Nothing of the sort. If you didn't find any treasures, it was because you were busy saving me. So win or lose, it doesn't matter. I'll tell everyone in the village that we consider you the best of friends. So please be our friend and take us for rides on your back. But of course, it'd be my pleasure. Hooray, hooray, let's head back to the village and play some more. Oh boy. Oh, this went much better than I had dared to hope. I feel ready to take on my duty as envoy now, and who would have thought it felt so fine to make friends. You're gonna regret the decision. It's all because of you and old Thon, thank you ever so much. Alright, one last trip to the camel burbs, I'm assuming. I'm glad for Tonatia, but I can't help but worry. At this rate, he might become more popular than me. I'd best hurry back to the village. I have a lot to do if I'm to retain my crown as the darling of Lita who ran. Really. Your work here is done, so feel free to run along back to Wallachdorf and report to Sandman. Tell him that Tonatia made friends. Lots of them. Right. So many friends. Now just warp. Saves me the trouble. And this should be the last of them, and then on to the main story, finally. Let's see, so the Pixies accepted Tonatia. I'm glad to hear that. And I'm gladder still for the change that has come to our young friend. Whereas he once chose solitude, he now has so many friends as to attract a rival in popularity. Ah, the trials and triumphs of youth. It reminds me of my own time as a fledgling. When next I slumber, I believe I will dream of those days. Alright, no more quests? Freedom! Okay, now to go to the Crystarium and switch to Dark Knight. I think my Dark Knight's 74 now. Now then. Dork Knight. Take off the helmet. Glamour to the Dark Knight set. And put the helmet back on. There we go. And that is how you Dark Knight a Dark Knight. Darkness. 76, how do you like 3 nuts? Oh, right! I can unlock tier 3 nut things now. Or hunts, I should say. Although I think I have to be samurai to do it, so may as well switch. Just to unlock the hunts, don't worry, I'm not going to actually do anything. Hey there, killer, getting bored of those 2 nut marks, I'll wager. They might have been enough to get the blood pumping and the heart racing before, but it's only a matter of time before the excitement ends, or fades. I know exactly how you feel, my friend. I myself can think of nothing more exciting than being driven to my mortal limits. To be forced to bring fang and claw to bear when weapons shatter, and you're scrambling to survive with whatever is at hand. Who are we to deny you that singular sport, eh? That's why I've recommended you for 3 nut marks. Be proud, soon you'll be dancing with Death herself. Go and speak with Xyle, I'm sure she'll be absolutely thrilled to grant you this wonderful privilege. So you wish to hunt 3 nut marks, do you? I thought as much when I saw you approach. Also, Haldor has been clamoring day and night for you to be granted permission, so there was that too. Whenever the subject of you and your exploits comes up, he is filled with fiery passion, as though he lives vicariously through your tales. In any event, if you desire greater challenges, then you may have them. Do be mindful of the increased risk in pursuing these marks. You are of no use to us dead or horribly maimed. So what you're saying is that he is basically one of those parents who makes their child go to pageants and stuff like that. You are now permitted to take bills for 3 nut marks from the clan hunt board. New quests and elite clan marks will become available from Haldor in the Crystarium upon reaching level 80. Oh, that's going to take about 3 days. Shorter if I actually bother to grind outside of that, but it's not worth the trouble. Tempest Swallow. Sandmole. Oh, wait. Yeah. So accept. Did I accept it? Oh yeah, I guess I did. Never mind. Now to switch back to Dark Knight. And go to Dosselgate. This music is so much better. Alright, Minfilia, what do you have to say? All seems well, thank goodness. Though we've spent most of our time on the road, Minfilia and I actually have apartments here. Perhaps now we may finally make use of them. I see nothing out of the ordinary. The city appeareth unchanged from when last I visited. There is a self-same comforting hum of activity in the air. Right. Place isn't on fire. That's a good sign. Nothing bad happened yet. I have the distinct feeling that's not going to last, but that's just me.
All seems well at the Crystarium.
Yes. Ylmor was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
Well, this might be a problem. Oh, hey, person from another world that shouldn't be here. Why are you here?
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
Here we go.
And you are...
Oh, right, they haven't actually met him yet.
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page. Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation.
First of all, the dot on the forehead should have been a giveaway that he was a Garlean.
I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations. As for my true identity...
An Asian.
I am Emmett Selk, Asian.
I'm gonna have fun killing you. If I had the chance.
Gaius spoke of you. A native of the Source.
Equal in rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us.
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle?
His voice sounds off.
Oh, it is truly, deeply infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining?
Oh boy. He's not happy.
Following the flood, the First had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight. Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining. Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthri's rule, all the conditions would have been met. But you had to come and ruin it all.
Why don't you cry more?
Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters.
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased. As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
Oh, please don't taunt him.
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all. But that's no different from what Lahabret did. And we all know how well that ended for him. And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach. Cooperation.
Oh, great.
I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
And for what, precisely?
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say,
You do not know our motive.
a war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once, might we not seek to find common ground?
Oh, here we go.
For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content. But this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible.
Thing is, who the hell's Elidibus? We've still never seen him under the mask.
So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
This doesn't seem wrong at all. What are you, the Joker?
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright. If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
Oh, smart.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian Slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions. Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted. I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
Oh boy. This is not going to end well for me. So you finally come ground with an Assi, and my entire being rebels at the very notion. That Nassian of Emmett Silk's standing should willingly reveal himself unto us, and at this of all junctures is most interesting. So that was an Assi, and Thancred told me about them. He appears to be gone, but I won't be lowering my guard just yet. Cooperation, he can't be serious, can he? Well, we've certainly been given much to ponder, but first things first, we should report to the Exarch. You can run along, we're perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent exertions, I'd say you've earned a rest. Go on, take yourself off to bed, we'll see you later. Refreshed and ready for more. Now that I think about it, wasn't one of those quests supposed to give me a special item? Oh, it's this item. This quest, I should say. What's it going to give me, pray tell? Oh wait, I should probably just warp. Where am I going again? I'm going to the Pendants. Welcome back, sir. We've been expecting you. You'll find refreshments laid out in your quarters. We hope that they are to your liking. You'll be retiring for now? I don't got much choice now, do I? Very good, sir. I bid you a pleasant evening. Sandwich basket? No, food furniture. Guess that's not bad. Unfortunately, I don't really have room in my mansion for it. Not until they add more slots. Just trying to make the Warrior of Light look like he's tired. Which is something I rarely ever do. Let's see, I hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray take your rest and recover.
From the Exarch, is it? With that air of his, he can watch your every move, you know. You probably think you're talking to yourself. Still, he's keeping you well fed.
Is he still whining?
Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort.
Okay, maybe not.
But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around. A lot's happened since the flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history in the Exarch's past. Not that it matters. It's Emmett Selk we should be concerned about. When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Assin in White appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining.
Wait, the Assin in White is Elidibus. Oh, that's when they were on the moon.
Desperate as we were, we heeded his words, not realizing that the flood was of the Ascian's own making. They cannot be trusted. None of them. But Emmett Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly. That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
Tell me about Seto. All right. You're putting me off my dinner.
What? What about Seto? What is that to say? All right. He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big, and he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him. What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto. Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
Alright, I have that legacy chocobo. The one with singed feathers. Why do they sleep in the armor? Do. Real politic? The hell? That's a weird quest name. Seeker of Hidden Truths of the Sunless Sea. Right. Okay. Now then, who summons me? Blue Spirit headgear armor. See, good evening to you, sir. I do hope you are well rested. The Exarch and your companions are presently gathered in the Ocular. He asks that you convene with them at your earliest convenience. Okay. Please tell me there's no more side quests here. Good. That's a good sign. Right, teleport thingy over here. That's okay. Had to think in my head for a second where I was going. Do you have any business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I would be happy to. Right. Same as usual. The party soon divided. What, we're splitting up? God dang it, Freddy. Oh, what's with the weird crystal stuff going on here? Actually, I don't know.
Oh, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Oh, great. Him again? Oh, boy.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon?
To be fair, he did.
Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe.
Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity.
Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
Oh, boy. Now he's gonna mess with him.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
So petty. I meant what I said and I said what I meant.
What is this, freaking Dr. Seuss?
Wage your war against the Sin Eaters. Put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
And
Prove
what?
yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies.
And then what?
Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs. And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity. Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you. Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the Eternal are privy. For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
So then why did the Crystal Exarch have nothing to say about
What was
this?
that all about?
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
A kernel, perhaps, not one jot. I don't know. If he crosses his home, I can wish he hadn't. May as well say that.
I'm sure you will. But consider for a moment. If he meant simply to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Then let us discuss the Sin Eaters.
Yes, do tell.
I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far. In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Amareng, and Rak'tika remain.
So they only list a 3, but what's the 6th area? There's some unknown
Their
area.
precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Amareng in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Oh boy.
Then I would ask that you journey to Rak'tika. There you will find Y'shtola. With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
Time to see Y'shtola.
You and Urianger used to talk about.
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
I fear I may not have been that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me.
Why?
You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
It would be no trouble.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
What's that? Declaration of war?
What's that?
A missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Laran.
And you would do this why?
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged.
He might eat you.
Though my power will be
He's
much
big enough
diminished
to.
so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take. Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
Alrighty. Wait, this is gonna end badly.
Safe travels to you.
Alphino, you are putting yourself in unnecessary danger. Which makes me nervous, because this game has a bad habit of killing off main characters. Over the past few expansions. Let's see, I confess a great deal of my time in Kalusha was spent befriending the people. But that is not to say I gave no thought to our primary goal. Once I have escorted the Exarch to Yulmore, you can be certain I will do all I can to discern the whereabouts of any warden that may be hiding in Kalusha. Whoops, wrong person to talk to. There's so many ruins scattered through Amarang, I'm honestly not even sure where to start. Urianger, I should be glad to apprise thee of Y'shtola's recent endeavors during our journey to Rak'tika. Philia and I are no strangers to Rak'tika, but this is perhaps the first time we've bothered entering through the proverbial front door. Can't talk. Last I could finally meet Y'shtola. Thancred has told me so much about her. Before you leave, I would make a request of you. There's a church, or rather the ruins of a church, at Fort Job, or Job. Might I ask that you go there before seeking out Y'shtola? It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. Within that hall, there remains a tablet whose writings, I believe, may prove of use to Y'shtola. At the very least, such a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. Let's consider a proposal. Very well. Ere we depart to Rak'tika, we shall journey into Fort Job. We might secure this relic. Alrighty. Sure, why not? I guess go outside, just in case some side quests magically appeared. Hopefully they didn't, because that would be annoying. And then, we'll go. Thankfully nothing appeared. So, to Fort Job we go, if I didn't hit the wrong button. Fort Job... Fort Job... I'm assuming it's Job. Otherwise it'd be weird to just call it Job. No side quests here, although I get the feeling that as soon as I accept this quest, it's going to say otherwise. Let's see, I do not doubt this place may weather another assault by the Sin Eaters, but they cannot hope to hold it should the Yulmoran soldiers return. Even with their limited numbers, the guard can use the terrain to their advantage. Perhaps I could convince the captain to lay a few traps out in the field. Frank and I have come across these ruined churches before. I wish I could have seen them before the flood. The windows were work of arts, I'm told. Let's see. Here amidst these ruins we will find the Church of the First Light, and within that hallowed hall the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, my friend. Let us be quick. Quick like a bunny. God dang it, subquests appeared. Oh boy. At the height of Lakeland's prosperity, these sites served not as man's final bastion, but as testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Alas, the flood, with its inexorable tides, would drown nigh everyone, and did all but put an end to the religion as a whole. For the creatures which then did rise from that fulgent deluge were seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both, whence came the name of Sin Eater. People were lost, seemingly forsaken by their god. Yet where there is light, there hath ever been shade, and 'twas in the dark they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of shadow did then migrate to the Rak'tika Greatwood, but that is a tale for another time. For now, let us find what remaineth of the chapel here. Okay. May as well grab these quests. God dang it. I hate it. I hate it, believe me, I hate it. Although my mounts at least move faster here now. I don't know if I'm going to do it as Gunbreaker or what. Let's see. Oh dear, whatever am I to do? Why is there a little girl here? Forgive me, I didn't see you there. You have come seeking treatment, I presume. I'm afraid we're taking in we're not taking in any new patients at the moment. You're not ailing, you say. I'm sorry, I simply assumed this is an infirmary, you see, or rather, I should say it used to be. My father ran it, you see, but he is no longer with us. Devoured by a sin-eater at the Battle of Holminster Switch, or so I was told. I did not even have the chance to say goodbye. Jesus Christ, so much depressing stuff in this game. And so I'm alone in this world now. There is one man, a member of the guard and dear friend of my father's, who promised he would look after me if things came to the worst. But then he transferred to a distant and dangerous post, and thus I am unable to do so much as share with him the unfortunate news. You look like someone who can hold his own in battle. Would you be so kind as to brave the road and convey my message to this man? Of course, I would compensate you well for your efforts. The man's name is Nilden, and God's willing, he still serves at Rak'tika's round. Pray seek him out and tell him that Kulfas lives no longer. It pains me to ask a stranger to be the bearer of such grim news, but it would mean everything to me. The road is long and fraught with danger. I would not get very far on my own. I cannot force you to do this, but can you find it in your heart to help me? Yeah, sure, why not? Thank you, my friend. I have no words to express my gratitude. My name is Kalia. Might I ask yours? Gentle name indeed. Thank you and be safe. Okay. Now that I think about it, please tell me there's no subquest over there. Thank God. Nothing down there either. Let's keep it that way, shall we? This goofy thing. Nothing up here? Nope, nothing. Alright, Cynthric. What do you want to say? Oh, good traveler, thank the gods you're here. You simply must help deliver us from our unending nightmare. I speak, of course, of these goddamn gremlins who keep sneaking in to defile the graves behind our fort. Sorry, I needed a drink. Time and again have I and my fellow guards chased them away, only to see them back in hordes, cackling and sniggering all the way. As if that weren't bad enough, they continuously berate us with an array of vulgar aspersions that, rather surprisingly, given their limited intellect, more often than not hit painfully close to home. Why, it's gotten so bad that I, or one of our men, that was definitely not me, spent the night crying into his pillow after the last such attack. I can tell you're not one to let their words wound you, am I right? Of course I am, so I beg of you, go forth to the graveyard and be the gremlin smiting hero we need. What the hell? That's just weird. Funny, but weird. Fools, fools, the lot of them. How can they fail to comprehend the profound significance of my fieldwork? Have I truly no recourse but to put my life in mortal danger in pursuit of knowledge? Oh, woe is me. Yeah, whatever you say there. Oh, hello there. Forgive me if I seem a bit flustered. I'm a scholar specializing in historical architecture, and I have a mind to pay visit to Loft, that I might assess the full extent of the damage it sustained in the recent stand against the Yulmoran forces. I had assumed that the Crystarian Guard would be escorting me there to ensure my safety, but they insist they cannot spare a single man for the task. Why, it is almost as if they believe my research to be of less than the utmost importance. Right. What's this? Not only have you set foot inside the castle, you fought in the battle itself. Truly fortune smiles upon me today. If you'd be so kind as to accompany on my expedition, you would, of course, be handsomely compensated for your services. Yeah, sure, why not? Splendid, then let us be off. My research has waited far too long already. Alright, last one. Oh, curse my clumsy feet. I've really done it this time. I was on my way back from an assignment in Weathering. When, would you believe it, I slipped and fell, sending the sack I was carrying flying out of my hand high into the heavens. And as if that wasn't bad enough, a massive beast from out of nowhere snatched up my precious belongings in its jaws and carried them off to God's nowhere. Suffice to say that if I return empty-handed, my commanding officer is like as not to put me on privy cleaning duty for a week. You must help me, friend. Okay, Sure. Wait, how do I go down? Despite their architectural prowess, I could make neither head nor tail of anything in this place. You'd think the remnants of a church would be more conspicuous. Right. So what you're telling me is that somewhere is a way down, and I don't... There it is. Okay. Hello, Urianger. What say you? It would be most unusual, but mayhap the hall was built below ground. Well, this expansion does have a theme of going underground. The next one will be going to the moon. Alright, here we go. Boop. Things just keep here, sitting here mocking me. Kill these things really quick. Oh, hello, other person. You can neither see nor hear any sign of gremlins here. Good. So I don't have to fight 3 groups of them, at least. Oh, here's another one. Easy. I'll turn that in later, probably as a gunbreaker or something. Is Alice down here? Guess not. Oh, the lights down here don't look haunted at all. What could possibly go wrong? Honestly, this looks like a church out of Castlevania where a vampire would be. Kind of reminds me of Castlevania 64 for some reason. Let's see, this is indeed the church we seek. It is surprisingly intact. What little is left of the churches I've seen until now has always borne the scars of decades of disuse. Its subterranean construction hath done much to protect the hall from the ravages of time, yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As faith in the light did wane, so rose reverence for the dark, and its followers did want for places of worship. To be plain, the standards which do adorn these walls belong not to those who built them, but to worshippers of the dark, the knights blessed, who subsequently migrated to Rak'tika, yes? Indeed, 'twas beneath the shaded boughs of the Rak'tika Greatwood that they finally found sanctuary. Often many times did Yulmore make spurious overtures of friendship unto them, but they are no fools. The Exarch knoweth full well that Y'shtola in her seclusion doth labor to learn all she may of the blessed and their past. 'Tis why he sent us here, I now see. The tablet of which he spoke no doubt provideth a glimpse into the history that she so yearneth to comprehend. It hurts reading his old English words. Well then, we'd better hurry up and find it. Reminds me of that NPC from Brave Fencer Musashi. I forget his name, but it was like one of the main NPCs. Let's see, search your surroundings for the tablet. You may move the camera as well and zoom in and out. Target an area and inspect. Oh, it's one of those camera things again. Let's see a tablet. I don't see a tablet. I see Thancred in his glorious booty. Urianger. Ophelia. I don't see a tablet. I see books. Well, not books, but sacks. Oh, here it is. Okay, the time-worn tablet. Within the altar, thou sayest. Alright, what's Thancred and Ophelia have to say? I certainly hope this is what we were looking for. How were you able to see in the dark and inside the altar of all places? Naught escapeth thine eye, 'twould seem. This is indeed the tablet we seek. Curious, these engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I'm not mistaken, they are writ in the script of the ancient empire of Rak'tika, whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Rak'tika. It will be no small matter to decipher them. Fine gift for our seeker of truth. 'Tis plain the Exarch understandeth the Y'shtola only too well. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey into the woods. Okay. Right, more blue spirit stuff. Ere we depart, there is a custom of the Knights Blessed which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they seem light to be abhorrent. They deem light to be abhorrent, and everything it touches befouled. Thus do they take the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plain, it is the belief of the blessed that one's own name must never be uttered in the light of the everlasting day. Yet this commandment precludeth not the use of another's. Thus do the parents protect their children, and in rare cases, masters their disciples. So does the Y'shtola have taken the name of Master Matoya. Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not her true name in the blessed presence. With that in mind, let us speak with the guard who keepeth vigil at the great wood's border. Does that mean I'm going to get a funny name? I get the feeling that's going to happen. Usually how this kind of stuff goes. Probably get Eggs Benedict. Let me turn the Gunbreaker really quick, turn this quest for free XPs. Let's see, do my ear deceive me? The tittering and snickering is no more. Could it be? Dare I dream? Have you put an end to the Gremlin menace once and for all? Oh, glorious, ahem. As to say, thank you, traveler. All of Fort Job is in your debt. Forgive me, I get carried away when the topic turns to those nasty buggers. Speaking of which, do you ever wonder where they came from? I could swear I never saw one of them before the flood. I heard someone saying that they first started popping up after the Crystarium was built, that they came out of the tower. As for the truth, who can say? But all I know is that they're not bothering us anymore, and that's good enough for me. Back to Dock Knight. Let me go do these two little sub-quests, turn them into this Gunbreaker, and then we'll head on back to the main story. Hopefully none of these quests are a three-parter, because that would be very annoying. I hate it when that happens. Although I get the feeling the Researcher one probably will be. Proterosuchus. Oh god, I hate those things, they're hideous. Just the empty-eyed, split-open skull on top is just... kind of plays on my fears. I didn't think about it. I keep forgetting to put on grit. Not that I need it, but still. Oh, okay. Wait a second. He said a flying beast ran off with it. These things don't fly. I'm confused. Please drop it. Thank you. Alright, undead elven knights are here. There you are. I feared for a moment that you meant to leave me stranded here. Anyhow, as you can see, this place has seen better days. Truly a shame, is it not? I weep for all the historical treasures our realm has lost and continues to lose. In any event, let us have a walk about the premises and take a closer look. I mean to examine the courtyard. Why don't you circle the perimeter and take stock of what you see? Alrighty. Thank God I can fly in this place, otherwise this would be a nightmare. This once proud castle wall has been reduced to a crumbling heap of rubble, no doubt after having borne the brunt of a Sin Eater's devastating attack. Alrighty. Whoa! Ow. There goes my cankles. Alright, never to check to see if there was like a vista or something up here. There most likely is at the top anyways. Aha! Yoink. Please don't aggro me over there. I know you're thinking of doing it, but that would be a bad idea. You twitchy little thing. A stout rampart stands strong before you. Though it has been weathered by battle and the elements, it seems to in no danger of collapse. Wait a second, which is what the lofty goals over here then? You attempt to open the weighty door, but its rusted hinges thwart your efforts. Whatever lies on the other side will have to remain a mystery. What are you talking about? I could easily break down that door with whatever power I have. Seriously? The guy who kills gods for a living can't break a rusty door? Ah, you're back. Did you have your chance to make your way around the castle? Pray tell, how did it look to you? I mean, for God's sake, I got a drill gun as a machinist. I could do that. Let's see if I might. Allow me to pose an odd question. I realize that unlike me, you are hardly an expert in such matters, but what do you think of this castle? Aesthetically speaking, that is. Okay. Yes, I cannot agree more, my friend. For a layperson, you have a most remarkable eye. Although it has suffered some damage, Laxen Loft still stands strong as a singular specimen of this region's rich heritage and history. It is written in the histories that in the days of old, the elves held sway over all of Norvrent. Yet they had no interest in establishing a nation, as it were, and thus were gradually driven from their homes by the other races. Realizing that they had to fight with their lives to defend their claim to the source, their ancestral holy ground, with their lives, the once scattered clans banded together, uniting under a single king. What the hell is the source in this place? Because the source is where I'm supposed to be from, but seems to be a different source. So was born the nation of Lakeland, and Laxenloft flourished as the seat of its king. Shortly after, the elves allied with the humans and protected the source from would-be invaders for years to come. Events took a turn, however, some 100 years ago. Elven dissidents from the Old Guard, who sought to restore their race to its former glory, banded together under the auspices of a figure known only as the Shadowkeeper, and a bloody revolution began. I'm assuming the Shadowkeeper was an Ascian. Laxenloft, so proud and glorious, was bathed in fire and stained with blood. The beginning of the devastation that would continue with the Flood and beyond. But going back to the Revolution, I came across a most fascinating theory. You see, one school of scholars posits that, but forgive me, I tend to get carried away when the topic turns to history, let's return to Fort Job that I might properly reward you for your assistance. Oh, finally, he realizes. I mean, not that I don't mind reading about the history. It's interesting lore, at least. But I gotta say, so far, this has been the most interesting expansion since Heavensward. Stormblood was okay, but I don't know, something about the atmosphere. I mean, you go from this big dragon war to building up a war and doing a couple of revolutions against the Garleans. Something didn't seem right about Stormblood. Let's see, something I can do for you. The Sin Eater's got Kalphas, say it ain't so. The bloody fool, how many times did I tell him? Forget that damn battle and stay home with Kalia. The girl needs ye. But did he listen? Forgive me, friend, it's just the man was like a brother to me. Anyhow, I'd like to nothing more than to rush to Kalia's side with ye, but I can't very well run off like that, at least not without finding someone to cover my post. If you could spare a minute, maybe you could go have a talk with my superior. Captain Mines is a stern man, but also a reasonable one. I reckon he wouldn't begrudge me a brief respite to see the girl. After all, she's almost family. Can't thank you enough, friend. You'll find the captain inside the tower. I'd best be getting back to my post. I look forward to hearing the good word. Fly. To top here. Right down here. Here we are. Kalphas slain by a Sin Eater, are you certain of this? Surely this is a sad day for our cause. He was a fine physician, one of the best we had. I've long since lost count of how many men were plucked back from the brink of death by his hand. He was also one of the bravest men I knew. Though he was no warrior, he did not hesitate to venture beyond the safe walls of the Crystarium and tend to patients on the front lines. It was in the spirit that he chose to establish the infirmary at Fort Job. But he is gone now and must carry on without him. As for Neildin's request for a leave of absence, consider it granted. Tell him to do what he must for Kolfa's girl. I will see that his post is covered. In truth, we can ill afford to lose even a single good man at a time like this, and yet there are certain things that must not be compromised. Tell Neildin he may go to the girl's side with my blessing. Alright, let me switch to Gunbreaker really quick. Free XPs. Let's see, oh, there you are. What's the good word, friend? The captain said, what? Must be going soft in his older age. Figured he'd at least have told me to hurry back, goes to show you just what people thought of Kolphas. He was a good man, treated every patient with dignity and respect, be they prince or pauper. And he wouldn't think twice about risking his own life when others' lives were in danger. Could barely swing a sword, yet it wouldn't stop him from braving monster-infested forests. Roads roamed by Sin Eaters and gods knows what else. He even showed his face here at the Round from time to time. Of course, that's what did him in the end, and yet I reckon he died with no regrets, save for leaving poor Kalia behind to fend for herself. Anyhow, you have my thanks, friend, and with that, I'd best prepare to hit the road. There's someone who needs me. Ah, crap! Of course, it's a three-parter. Oh well. Well, there's nothing to be gained from standing around here moping. Kalia needs me, so I'd best take to the road. Kolphas lost both his dear wife and parents not long after the girl was born. Raised Kalia all by himself, he did. They weren't rich by any means, but still he saw that she wanted for nothing. I can't even imagine what the poor girl's going through, all alone in this dangerous world. As Kolfa's close friend, it is my duty to be there for her and see to whatever she needs. Come to think of it, don't suppose you'd be interested in coming along? I'm just one man, and looking after Kalia isn't likely to be an easy task. You're a lifesaver, friend. I'm sure that'll mean the world to the girl. And with that, I'd best be gathering my belongings. See you back at Fort Job. Okay. Get to running? Or flying, I should say. Take a drink, because my voice is starting to mess up again. I really wish they would have just voiced all this dialogue, so I wouldn't have to do so much reading. I mean, technically I'm not obligated to read, but I'd feel bad to not do it. Let's see here. Talk to Kalia. Oh, she moved. Uncle Nilden, you came all the way here for me. And you, how can I ever repay you for your generosity? Think nothing of it, girl, poor thing. You've been through more than any child should have to suffer. But don't worry, Uncle Nilden and Uncle Ikeda are here to see to your every need. Okay, I guess I'm an uncle now. Sure. You truly are too kind, everyone has been. Why, even those here in the fort I have never spoken to before have stopped by to offer their sympathies. Whatever have I done to deserve such kindness? Reckon your old man is to thank for that. The people loved him, Kalia, and they know that his daughter and assistant is cut from the same cloth. You've got nothing to feel guilty about. What are you saying, Uncle Nilden? It's my fault, all of it. I never should have let him go to that terrible place. Don't even think of blaming yourself for that, Kalia. Your father went there because he felt it was his duty. 100 men couldn't have stopped that stubborn bastard once he made up his mind. Yes, this is what everyone tells me, that father was a talented physician and a great man, that he is a hero who did not shy in the face of danger and sacrificed himself in the name of our cause. This I know, and yet... to me, he was my father. As cruel as it sounds, I could care less that he died a hero. I wanted him to live. But still he left me. He did not even give me the chance to say goodbye. Kalia, your old man may have left you here, but ye never left his mind and heart, not for one moment. You were more important to him than anything. I know this, and yet I do not understand. His duty, his patience, his daughter. How could any one man be so selfless that he never stopped to think of himself? Well, that's the problem, isn't it? Forgive me, my friends. I am still feeling a bit overwhelmed by it all. No apologies needed, girl. You've had it harder than any of us, and yet we have to carry on without him somehow. All of us do. So tell me, Kalia, what do you plan on doing now? The sick and wounded still show up at these doors. My heart aches for them, yet I am but a physician's assistant. I simply cannot offer them the treatment that father once did. And so I think I will head for the Crystarium. I will shutter the doors of my infirmary and sell the furniture and equipment for what little they are worth, and use the coin to fund my trip. Aye, perhaps that would be for the best. It'd be safe there, at least in as good a place as any to start a new life. There's a residence hall there, the Catenaries, they call it, where they give room and board to refugees and others looking to make the Crystarium their new home. You can take shelter there till you find a job in place of your own. Say, would you mind going on ahead to make the arrangements? The boy Silgum, there's an acquaintance of mine. Space is always tight, but let him know of Kalia's situation, and I reckon he'll be able to find a room for her. I cannot even begin to express the depths of my gratitude, friend. Thank you. Alright. Alright. Almost done with these subquests for now, until the next area obviously throws a million of them at me. You know it's gonna happen. Welcome back, friend. You found my supplies, yes? Oh, please say that you did. Just the thought of scouring the privy with a toothbrush again is sending shivers down my spine. Could it be? Oh, but it is my sack! My lovely, lovely sack. And though it's looking rather worse for wear, the contents appear to be entirely intact. What exactly are the contents, you ask? Among other things, there happens to be a remarkable device that's been entrusted to us in the guard by the Crystal Exarch himself, who is said to have exhumed it from the Crystal Tower. Though it simply looks like a pretty round gemstone, it somehow has the ability to measure the concentration of aether in the air and matter around us. Needless to say, it's not something that anyone, not even the artisans at the Mean, can just toss together. If I had lost it for good... but thanks to you, I don't have to think about that anymore, now do I? I know it isn't much, but please take this as a token of my thanks, and with that, I'd best hurry back. Lest I get punished anyway for my tardiness, fare thee well. Alrighty. Please don't let this guy be a three-parter too. It'd make me upset. He's gonna be a three-parter, isn't he? See, welcome back, friend, and thank you once again for your invaluable aid. Take pride in knowing that you have made a great contribution to historical scholarship today. Pray accept this as a token of my thanks, and with that, I had best return to my studies. Farewell. Oh, thank God. Okay, back to the Crystarium with me. Whew. I think both of these quests want me to go there. No, that one wants me to go somewhere else. Now that I think about it, the Crystarium's down that way. Well, shiitake mushrooms. Hold on but a moment. Crystarium. Back to the Crystarium. Boop. Don't worry, I'll teleport right back here and then just go through there as soon as I finish this part. And we'll be back to the main story. Believe me, I'm tired of the side quests too. But there's always going to be so many. Let's see. Teleport to Musica Universalis. Go to right there. Oh, the thing is, this is only the second part of this quest. I get the feeling there's going to be a third one. Probably me escorting the girl to where she needs to go. I'd rather switch back to the other glamour for this place, but there's no point right now. Greetings and welcome to the Catenaries. How may I be of service to you today? The young girl has been orphaned at Fort Job, you say? This is tragic indeed. And worry not, a room just opened up earlier today. I will reserve it for Miss Callia straight away. Your timing is most fortunate. Ever since the raid on Holminster Switch, refugees have been pouring in day after day, and our rooms can only hold so many. But do not worry, we will do everything we can for your young acquaintance. There are others here who have suffered similar tragedies and can doubtless sympathize with her plight. She will be among friends. Needless to say, I and the rest of the staff will also watch over her. I wasn't expecting a Lalafell to fall out of the sky out of nowhere. Needless to say, I and the rest of the staff will also watch over her closely and see to her needs until such time as she has acclimated to life here in the Crystarium. Tell her to come in safety and that we look forward to welcoming her to our halls. God, that caught me off guard. Alright, let's see. Well, welcome back. I cannot thank you enough for all that you have done for me. I very much look forward to settling in my new home at the Crystarium. And yet, I fear that there's been something of a complication. Uncle Nilden and I had all but finished packing my things when, but forgive me a moment, I must collect my thoughts. Okay, yep, here comes part 3. What's the problem? My apologies, I fear we have a bit of a situation on our hands. While you were away kindly making arrangements for me at the Crystarium, a young man was rushed here with the most horrific symptoms. One of the new recruits here at Fort Job, a nasty fiend got him, one of those damn tree men, and got him bad. As his brother-in-arms tell it, he was lucky to survive. Sadly, he won't be surviving much longer in his current state. See, the beast that nicked him had some nasty venom in its claws. The way the poor boy's convulsing, it probably spread through his body even as we speak. He's resting in bed for now, but if we don't do something soon... Searching through Father's belongings, I found a book containing recipes for a wide variety of antidotes. The instructions seem clear enough. I am quite confident I could mix one up, provided I had the proper ingredients. Unfortunately, that's easier said than done. The most vital ingredient is a swab of the original poison with which the man was stricken, and furthermore, the medicine must be mixed immediately after obtaining the sample, while the venom is still fresh. We know precisely which type of beast did it, and they are more than plentiful in these parts. We would not have to travel far to procure the poison, provided we had someone with the strength to fell the fiend. The soldiers here have been so kind to my father and me, I simply cannot let them down in their time of need. Oh, I beg of you, will you help me? Yeah, sure, why not? You can count on old Nilden too, my girl. I'm no slouch in battle after all. Or have you forgotten? Thank you, Uncle Nilden, but no. You must stay here with our patient. Make sure that he has water to drink and tell him that I will return shortly with the antidote. I understand. Watch yourself out there, Kalia. Alright, we've no time to lose. The creatures we seek lurk in the woodlands just west of the fort. I will meet you there. Alright, no father's footsteps. Let's see. Here we are. Do you see those ghastly living trees? These are the fiends that poisoned that poor soldier. Here's a file you may use to collect the sample. Father's records made it clear that the venom is quick to break down. If too much time passes, I will have to ask you to collect a fresh sample. Also be warned, these beasts are not likely to part with their poison willingly. Like as not, you'll have to weaken them somewhat before they will allow you to get close enough to do the deed. Be safe, I will stand by here and prepare the rest of the ingredients. Okay. That was probably a mistake. Vial? Where's the vial, girl? You didn't give me a vial. It's not in my inventory. I don't see it. What's the problem here? I'm very confused. Never mind. They say weaken it, but I guess I just kill it. Sure. Is that what I think it is? Yeah, there's your poison, girl. Perfect. Yes, I do believe this is exactly what I need to mix up the antidote. Oh, it's a 4-parter. Great. This shouldn't take long. Keep a lookout and make sure no nasty fiends sneak up on us. That should do it. Quickly now, we must hurry back to the fort while the boy still draws breath. Thinking only of her patient, Kalia runs off ahead, unaware that the scent of the medicine may attract unwanted attention. You'd be wise to go after her. Great. Of course she puts herself in danger. Girl, you're gonna end up dying like your daddy. Oh, she's already been hit by something. It looks like a Draco. There we go. Oh, thank you. I was not thinking before I knew it, the beast was upon me. Fortunately, I am unhurt and the medicine is safe. It's a miracle. No, it was you. I shouldn't even think of what would have happened if you had not rushed to my side as you did. But my foolishness has already cost us too much time. Come, we must hurry back to Fort Joe before it is too late. Well, hopefully she doesn't get attacked again. But it doesn't look like she did. Thankfully. Now, hopefully this isn't a 5-parter. I don't see no girl. Good to see you're back in one piece, friend. Callie is inside tending to the boy. I reckon we should leave her alone till the job is done. Oh, she put her hair back. The treatment is complete. The poison has been flushed from his system. Though it will take time for him to regain his strength, the man will live. My hair, I simply tied it back the way Father always did when he was working. He would always say that he wanted nothing to block his field of vision when examining his patients. Wicked white if you ain't the spitting image of him. And mind you, I ain't just talking about your looks. Why, whatever do you mean, Uncle Nilden? The fire burning in your eyes, the way you couldn't think of nothing but the poor boy who needed your help, the way you didn't hesitate to fling yourself into harm's way for his sake. I swear it's as if your whole family is determined to send old Uncle Nilden to an early grave out of sheer fright. Like father, like daughter, for better and for worse. Is it possible that I resemble Father more than I thought? Aye, girl, aye. And not just your own father, but his father before him. You never met him, but I did, and I can say for certain ye come from a long line of folks with more compassion than common sense. Kulfa's father wasn't a healer, but a soldier, one of the first members of the Crystarium Guard. Time and again he put his life on the line here at Fort Job to keep those who were building the city safe. To Kulfas and I, he was a hero, and so we swore a vow one day that we'd follow in his footsteps and protect the people of this land from danger. That's how I came to join the Guard. Kulfas, on the other hand, was never much for fighting. He struggled with this at first, but eventually he was able to find a calling of his own. And whatever he lacked in brute strength, he more than made up for it with his courage. Courage that I see is alive and well in his daughter. Courage indeed. Quite. Tilts monocle. Wouldn't you agree? You're no stranger to acts of risking your life for the sake of others, after all. Come now, Uncle Nildy's no fool. Don't think I haven't heard from my fellow guards about your rescue mission with Captain Lena during the raid on Holminster. Rushing into a den of sin-eaters just to save those poor villagers, that's a selfless act of courage and self-sacrifice, if I've ever heard of one. Is this true that you risked your very life to save the people of Holminster, but they were strangers to you, yes? How? How was it you were able to put yourself in peril for the sake of total strangers? Right, that. I see, and so you did what you felt you had to do. Thanks to you, it is finally clear to me. I know what I must do. Uncle Nilden, pray send word to the Crystarium. I will not be needing a room. I intend to stay here at Fort Job and carry on Father's legacy. I figured that's what was going to happen. I know this is a dangerous place, and my own skills pale in comparison to his, and yet there is no one else better equipped to tend to these people. I would do what I can, what I must. Father left behind a wealth of knowledge. If I study diligently and work to hone my skills, then one day, perhaps I might be the healer he once was. I'm a girl, I reckon you just might. And can say what tomorrow will bring, and yet this is I know. You've already done your father proud, if only that stubborn bastard could have been here to see this day. Thank you for always believing in me, but my journey to follow in Father's footsteps has only begun. That's the spirit, girl, but remember, you needn't walk the path alone. If you ever find yourself overwhelmed by it, you can always give Uncle Nildy a shout. Thank you, my friend, I will. And you, I was but a stranger to you, and yet you have shown me more kindness than anyone. Your selflessness has inspired me to find something deep within me that, were it not for you, I never would have known was there. And thank you from the bottom of my heart. I look goofy. I'll take the coin. Please, no more side quests in this area. Please, I beg of you. Thank you. Now let me just repair my gear and switch. Back to Dark Knight and go to where I need to go. Wrong button. Boop. Boopity boop. Oh, that's it. Okay, good. Back to Dark Knight we go. I just can't wait to get Dark Knight to 80. And Gunbreaker to 80 for that matter, because I really want the Gunbreaker's artifact armor. Although I really, really hope that they don't wait 3 massive updates later to give us a dyeable version of it. I know I have no reason to, but I can't find feeling nervous about meeting Y'shtola. I can't help but feeling nervous about meeting Y'shtola. It'll be good to see Y'shtola again. I pray thee heed mine explanation of this blessed's customs. 'Twould be ill-advised to provoke their ire. Is that a threat? Well met, traveler. What business brings you here? Yes, of course, right this way. To Rak'tika Wood, finally. Ooh, new music.
No matter how far he goes, man cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. So he braves the forests of Rak'tika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
Kind of reminds me of the Sanctuary of Zeta from Final Fantasy XI.
Arrived. Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
Oh god, this prick again? Give us a break, man.
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule.
What the hell?
Forgive me. A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together?
Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows?
You know, he kind of sounds like friggin' the Joker.
Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
Mark Hamill's Joker.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
That's a bad idea, Minfilia.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more. Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly.
I was about to say, he's a being of darkness. You'd think this light would hurt him.
To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
Let's see, Cynthric has told me of the Ascians and what they have done. If he isn't willing to help, is it wise to let him stay with us? If he never opened his mouth again, it would be too soon. What is it now? Do you expect me to regale you with my friendly banter? Oh, very well. I will humor you this once. You may consider it my latest act of good faith. Come on, then. What do you wish to know? Oh. Okay. Well, well, what a curious question. Mortal flesh is but the vessel into which we Ascians pour the elixir of our souls, molding it as it fits the occasion, or not if we choose. Be it for a year or a millennium, I prefer to retain the same form until my duty is done. So after arriving here in the first, I fashioned some hapless body into the man you see before you. Though as your friend over there can attest, there are those of us who forgo such alterations. He was ever the rash one, La Habrea, jumping from vessel to vessel, never heeding the toll it took on him. 'Tis plain our Ascian counterpart meaneth to follow wheresoever we lead. Were it otherwise, he would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every corner, and so long as the Light Warden remaineth, the sin-eaters shall be free to prey upon these lands without surcease. If naught is done, 'tis but a matter of time before the blessed succumb. 2 years past, a swarm of sin-eaters did lay waste unto the largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in doing so, or in so doing. Though some few did survive, they knew not how to go on, wayward souls in want of a guiding hand. For our mercy, Y'shtola hath provided that which they sorely needed. They have since endeavored to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps, to Fort Goad. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Screw it. Doesn't matter what mount. Attack of the Killer Tomato. What the hell was that thing? I don't think I want to touch that. That looks a little freaky. A Trossoraptor? They're running out of names for these raptors. Wow, this place is a wreck. And burned. Great. Oh, where's this friend of yours we've come to meet? Let's see, Urianger said they were rebuilding, but there's no one here. We both know Urianger enjoys painting pictures with his words, but he did not exaggerate about this place. Oh wait, I hear it. It's Aether Current. I think.
I see little sign of recent activity. Nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Oh no.
Now, surround them!
Well, this is awkward. Hey, now, there's no need to be hasty.
These Sin-Eaters, they're not like the others.
Do I look like a Sin Eater to you? I mean, I know I'm
There's a
pale as
reason for
one.
that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
Oh my god.
It's a Sin-Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
I mean, to be fair, I kind of do look like a Sin Eater, but still. Kupo. That's probably a bad idea.
That will seem a lot less amusing when we are forced to kill them.
Oh, for the love of...
Oh, please don't do what you're thinking of
I
doing.
had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives. You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so, I retire to the shade. Good luck.
Oh, great.
There! Did you see that one disappear?
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Here comes Ishtova.
Enough. Runar, report.
Master Matoya! We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin-Eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable.
What?
If not Sin-Eaters, then what?
Are you screwing with us? She's just screwing with us now.
It is passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether. Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not.
How do you not know me?
There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Alright, she can only see ether, I think.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us. Though he is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but two Light Wardens have already perished by his most puissant hand.
It cannot be.
Right, how many years has she been stuck here? Like 5, I think.
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Rak'tika and its people.
Now then, I swear, up here, I could have sworn I heard the sound of an aether current, or somewhere in this general vicinity. Maybe that's just the sound of the ever non-ending light. Probably. See, you've been busy arriving in the first, I gather. Since arriving in the first, I gather. But we'll hear the tale of your travails in more suitable surroundings. With Fort Gone yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in a settlement to the northeast. I'll await you at its entrance. Follow the path through yonder gate, and you'll find me soon enough. To the northeast. Oh, here's an aether current. Good thing I thought to check. Just gotta get up here. At least it seems this will be another area where I can get all the aether currents easily-ish. Or within one run, rather than have to come back from another side. Unlike certain other areas. Oh god, these beetles. Vampire vine? The deuce? We got vampiric trees. God, it's 4:30 already? Time goes by too quickly. Oh, it's the old Gridania song from 1.0. Let's see, there you are. I was beginning to worry. Worry. Much like the 12s would, this forest has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of the Knights Blessed. This should be good. I actually have this as one of the songs in, on my orchestrion at the house, or at my mansion. At least I did for a time, but I completely forgot it was the Gridania song from 1.0. Have you ever seen such a tree? To think these are only the roots. Is this where Yggdrasil is? Not a place to rest. To make their home here and so swiftly would surely have required no small amount of ingenuity. A most impressive feat, wouldst thou not agree?
Slitherbough is the largest of the blessed settlements. They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood.
See no evil. That's what that looked like for a bow.
I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people. Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come.
Wonder how long it's gonna take for her outfit to show up in the cash shop. You know what's gonna happen. That and Little Minfilia's.
I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Rak'tika. In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own.
Oh, I see.
My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I've come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on.
Some few thousand years ago, This forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya.
It almost looks like Mayan stuff.
Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape.
It should be interesting.
Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Wait, this is a tribe of Amazons, isn't it? Or is this Mithra? No, I don't see tails. I see a tail attached to this, but that's not actually their tail, I think.
Mayhap the warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
Perhaps. But yeah, Mithras were basically Amazons.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me.
Yeah, that's about right.
Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Ishtola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd.
Well then.
But what of you, Thancred? Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
Oh, here we go.
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Oh boy.
He understands that I'm not the same, that I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
You know, Ishtola, you didn't have to start a fight like that. Oh well. Let's see. Wish I'd never... Did you just say she wished she'd never been born? That'd be messed up. Come on, don't say that. When Ishtola first arrived in the First, she made swift work of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Her thirst yet unsated, she then journeyed hither, seeking the wisdom of Aranka. She found little of the way of welcome from the blessed. However, 'twas not until the Great Fire, where she denied the Sin Eaters a feast of ether, that she gained their trust. Since then, I have served as liaison twixt and the Crystarium, that she might be kept abreast of the others' efforts. Okay. I'm not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Though it heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can't but imagine how Alizé and Alphino have changed since arriving here in the first. Change is part of life, we can hope, but hope it's changed for the better. You're right, and after my untoward remarks to Thancred, no doubt he thinks I changed for the worst. I'll have to speak with him later. Ahem. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look about Slitherbow. If there is anything you need, pray speak with Runar at the plaza. In other words, there's going to be a lot of subquests any second now. That freaking spinny turtle. First of all, let me attune to this. Thank you very much. Let me attune to that. Let me poke this so I can fly, even though I almost never use these. I don't know why. There's never really been a reason to. Alright. Welcome, friend, welcome. My apologies for our less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what is your name? From where do you hail? From the Crystarium? I see. And this tablet you've brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Rak'tika. Well, you are welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around. Would it be alright if I joined you? Of course. Anything for the guests of our dear Master Matoya. Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she? If not for her, we may have all perished in the Great Fire. With our priests slain and our home in ruins, we were at the mercy of the Sin Eaters. It was she who drove them back, and with her sage guidance, we will be able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure in our community. A great oak within whose shadow may have come to find solace. That is not to say that there were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again, now that she is with us, and I have no doubt the others feel the same. She is as much a part of the Knights Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all she does in the service to the dark. But you did not hear this from me, yes? Now, you should know there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to so long as they reside within Slitherbow. To show reverence to the dark? In a word, yes, but fear not, it is not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. Master Matoya kept her room dark because she didn't need the light. But they're all like hers, aren't they? Should you see any of our people come to this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey beyond the borders of Rak'tika. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. A simple and perhaps peculiar custom, but it is one of our most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment, that I might rid you of the light's impurity? Okay. Oh yes, this song again. You gonna get my glasses wet? How do you make candles that burn blue? I'm curious. As Runar lightly sprays you with water, your skin begins to tingle. Okay. And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel? Not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way? Only blessed by our priests, they are practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it is said their prayers imbue the water with a faint dark energy. A prickling sensation. No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before. I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I felt something strange. Probably because of the echo. The dark aspect of this water would have no discernible effect unless... By the gods, Master Matoya was right. You are Sin Eaters. We're not. I jest. What you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbow. In other words, take all the side quests, do all the things. For that I must teach you a customary greeting. Oh, new emote. Alan Tuta, in the language of Ranka. It is one of the several ways one might say good evening. The world is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe. Is there a handshake or gesture we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone. You need not worry, merely speak the words Alan Tuta and they will know you as friends of the blessed. I'll await your return here. Now go. They like to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. Your silly, silly ways. Alan Tuta. Hakuna Matata. Hakuta Matatas. Oh no. Okay, ... The elderly woman smiles warmly. There be a delivery, Moogle. Vandia. Ah, no, we come traveler, Alan Chisi, and welcome to Slitherbow. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are a quiet and taciturn people, silent and serene as the sunless sea. The quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other strangers here in the woods. Alan Chisi, welcome friend. I take it you will remain in these woods for some time, yes? Be wary of these woods. You will find poison in near everything you see, but fear not. Our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask and it is yours. Poison in everything. Why would light cause poison to show up in everything? Or is it just the environment, I guess? I blame the Sanctuary of Zeta. I wish they'd put that music in this game. It's one of the best songs from Final Fantasy XI. That recollection. See, I hope your stroll about Slitherbow proved enlightening. Everyone is so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but already I'm starting to feel at home. There's still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they've built such a thriving community. Yep, here comes the subquests. Oh boy. Doopity scoop. Ah, you are returned. Very good. No doubt they were glad of your company. It has been too long since we have had visitors. Remember, if you have any questions or is there anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Alrighty. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment, but if you would be willing to lend a hand, it would be my pleasure. I'd rather not. Really? We are fortunate indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All I ask is that you take a jug of and water. You take a jug and water the crops in the square. Okay, easy enough. May I help too? Of course, one of you can do the filling and the other the watering. Speak with Ursabel when you have finished. She will be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see to your room and a warm meal. Right then, I'll fill you water. Alrighty. She's precious. I just worry that they're trying to get us really attached to her just to kill her off. I hope they don't. Let's see, this was the only jug I could find which was small enough to lift, and I'm afraid there's a crack in that bottom. You'll need to hurry to the garden before all the water leaks out. Take the jug of water to the square before the contents leak out. You will have 45 seconds to complete the task. Should you fail, return them and fill it and try again. How could you possibly fail this? Where is the garden? I don't see it on the map. Where the bloody hell is it? Map? Map? You're not doing me any favors, map. I don't see it. I don't see your garden. Where the deuce is this place? They gave me no indicator. There's no indication of where to go. It just said there's garden. Go to garden. I see no garden. Oh, here it is. Thank God. Jesus Christ. Oh God, 7 seconds left. You've watered half the plot. Fetch another jug of water and take care of the rest. God. It scared me for a second. I thought I was going crazy. Was there enough water for the plot? Only half, I see. Well, let me refill the jug for you. I have 30 seconds this time? Really? Was the crack getting bigger? Someone's gonna have to make a new jug. The whole plot has been thoroughly watered. Alrighty. I was about to say, it seems a little contrived to do that, but what can you do? Hello, lady. Well met, travelers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you need of something? You water the crops? Ah, my apologies for not noticing sooner. I have been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops was always Tadia's duty, but she is no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You are most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We could plant something, if you like. There is no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. That's enough to survive for all the people here? I don't know how you manage. Have the blessed not considered leaving, life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easiest path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know our history, how our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in the Rak'tika Greatwood. I see you have read your history, but there is a history that is told and one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything, their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls of those lost to the flood when their bodies were reborn as sin-eaters. The people were without answers, without hope. Their gods have drowned along with everything else. It seemed that nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth, they found new faith, believing that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies, in the sunless sea above. And that is why we pray for the safe passage of wayward souls unto that blessed black abyss, for the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. We remain in these woods for the selfsame reason our founders first chose them, that we may lead lives of simplicity, with the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our faith. With so many seeking paradise in Yulmore, it's refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You would kind of say so, many consider our way of life foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we fight to go on living. It is not to hold fast to material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts, to keep alive the legacy they have left us. This we must do for them, our children and generations yet unborn, to keep their legacy alive. Okay. And that is over. Now, I will be right back 1 second, and then I'm gonna grab all these quests. So hold on just a sec. Alright, I'm back, babies. Let's see here, what do we got? More work to be done. There's always more work to be done. Done tending to the crops already. Very good. It should not be long before your room is ready. Runar! Alright, now what happened? There's always something. Sin Eaters, I'm sure. In the woods, Sin Eaters, I fear they may have the touch. You've got the touch. You've got the power. Where? In the grove to the southwest. For a mercy they've yet to wander any closer to Slitherbow. Then we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that no one is to set foot outside the village until they have moved on. But sir, what of Tadia's heartstone? It must be retrieved before the service. Of all the times for the Sin Eaters to appear, are you just going to leave them alone? Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate in striking the beast down, but if they indeed have the touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own. What was that you said about a stone? A few days past, Tadia, a child of the Knights Blessed, was slain by the Sin Eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was a pendant of jade, her heartstone. All the Knights Blessed are given such a stone at birth. It is the most valuable possession one can own. It is custom to present the heartstone of the deceased at their funeral as an offering to the heavens, but now... What if I could find it for you? I've experienced fighting Sin Eaters, and the light's corruption does not touch me like it does others. Master Matoya called you Menphilia, did she not? Are you truly the Menphilia, descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the Blessed. I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need and I can help. Please let me do this. Very well, but if danger proves too great, you must retreat. I can never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service. I know you forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do? Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time at all. Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both. Alrighty. Now to grab a bunch of side quests that everyone's surely gonna love. Excuse me, sir, you are one of the visitors from the Crystarium, yes? I realize this is sudden, but may I ask you to gather something for me when next you venture into the woods? I am to hold a tea ceremony this evening, but only now remembered I have depleted my store of tea mushrooms. I have not much, but I will see you are duly compensated for your troubles. Oh, easy enough. They can be found to the south of the Cydia swamps, but before you go, you will need this, a preserving agent for the mushrooms. They are quite delicate and prone to releasing their spores prematurely without it. If you gather 5, that will be more than enough. Okay. Thankfully, there only seems to be 5 quests, but I'm pretty sure this one right here is a 3-parter at least. The Aether Current ones usually are. You're that guest Master Matoya was talking about. Please, you have to help me. I've searched high and low, but I can't find my friend Karns anywhere. I fear he's run off to Fort Gone again. It's where we grew up, but it was abandoned years ago after the Sin Eaters attacked. The place is teeming with all manners of beasts now, and Master Matoya has expressly forbidden anyone from setting foot there. I don't know what's gotten into him lately, but we have to find him before he gets hurt. If you should find him first, you'll want to tell him our password, Tuktu. He's the skittish sort, so don't delay in telling him so he'll know you mean no harm. God, I can't freaking read. Stuttering. Don't make me stutter. Get the words out. A moment, if you would. I am recently returned from patrol, but I fear something has happened to my comrades. By all rights, they should have arrived here when I did, if not sooner. It was meant to be a simple sweep of the perimeter, dispensing with any raptors we spotted along the way. Would you be willing to search for them? In case they should return before you do, I'll remain here to receive them. If they are wounded or hiding, they are not like to reveal themselves to a stranger. You will need our password, Tuktu. But say the word, and they will immediately know of you for an ally of Slitherbow. More Tuktus. All the Tuktus. I'm assuming that they're both in here, from the looks of things. I assumed wrong. That's what I get for assuming. Alright, Harveen. You are one of Master Matoya's guests, are you not? Perhaps you can assist me. To the west of here, in Lake Tusi-Mekta, sits a tree which cradles an enormous crystal, the fruit of the Protector. It is said to have existed even before the Empire of Ranka. I require the bark from this tree, and I would ask you to retrieve it for me. I must make dye for our clothes, you see, and it is the most vital ingredient. As you might expect, eaters and all manners of beasts are drawn to its power. Were the woods not so rife with danger, I would go myself. Please say you will help. I require but 4 pieces of the bark to finish my work. Yeah, sure. Okay, they're both in here, never mind. Okay, Yuri Kata, yes, Master Matoya speaks highly of you. If I may, I would make a request of you. It is my duty to craft arms for the Knights Blessed, but I've recently found myself without tusks for spears. If Master Matoya is to be believed, and I have no reason to doubt her, you are skilled with blow darts. Might you be willing to assist in hunting swine? If you are so inclined, meet with me at the edge of Lake Tusi-Mekta. Okay. I'm gonna do these quests as Gunbreaker, except for this main story quest. Really hope that the others were not wrong about me only needing the subquest to raise other classes. Otherwise it's going to be annoying because I'm going to reach a point where I'm going to have to grind fates or dungeons just to raise Dark Knight high enough to get to the next dungeon. Because the next dungeon is going to be level 75 and I don't see myself reaching that anytime soon without doing these subquests. That's just me. God dang it. Plan's gone awry. Like pulling teeth. Alright, if you climb up this tree, you should have a clear view of the area. Sooner or later, a boar will come to drink from the lake, and that's where you come in. Use the darts to paralyze it, and then we can safely extract one of the tusks. Okay. Shooba-doo-boo, a pigoo. Where is the pigoo? I hear a pigoo, but I don't see pigoo. There's a pigoo. Boop. It's been quite some time since I've seen such precision. Well done. If you would see to plucking a tusk from the swine, I will gather the rest of the supplies I need. When you've finished, meet me back at Slitherbow. Okay. The Deliberating Doll? What kind of name for an area is that? It's kind of strange. Unless it's shaped like a doll. Poor little pigoo. More vampire plants. Oh wait, it's under the tree. Oh, there goes my legs. So then, where pray tell do I get this bark? Woof woof. There's multiple ways up, so... Oh, here's it. I see. So I have to go up all the routes to find the bark. Bork, bork, Bjork. Unfortunately, I can't really ride the mounts in the water until I gain the ability to fly. Which is kind of annoying. I don't know why they didn't bother to give them a swimming ability. Did I just hear an aether current somewhere around here? It sounded like one. Maybe I'm just hearing things. I probably am. Ow. And God, it is hot. I needs me some air conditioning. Or for summer to just die already. I'd be more than happy if we had some fall weather. Or winter, preferably. I love me some winter. Until it gets too cold, then I start to hate winter. Although given a choice between winter and summer, I choose winter. It's easier to do something about the heat. About the cold, rather than the heat, I should say. Fruit of the Protector. Makes me wonder what this place's night theme is like, because this theme's pretty good for what it is. Sounds like something out of Berserk, which is probably the intention. No more bark for me to grab over here. Bark, bark, Bjork. Bjork, bark. Here we go. One more, wherever it is. Now, watch there be an aether current on that branch or something. Maybe not. Oh. Wait. Where's the rest? I don't see it. Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay. Swimming it is. I wish they'd make it so you could just change the glamour outside of cities. It seems kind of pointless that you can't do it outside. Alright, next quest. Where would that be? That would be... Well, there's one all the way down there. That's going to be a pain. Should probably switch to Dark Knight while I'm exploring the map, just so I can get the XP for discovering those parts of the map. Really hope Crooks and Mean to Read didn't misjudge about these side quests. I mean, the fact that all the side quests are level 70 seems like they're right, but you never know. Wait, what am I doing? Just gun them out. This music playing when I'm riding this car. Is that a vampire tree? Yep. Needs more teeth, if you ask me. Alright, Gunbreaker. Stay back! The chat mode and say use your direct tube too. Ah, thank goodness, when I heard you approaching, I feared the worst. I spotted a raptor not far from here and thought it a suitable opportunity to trade my companion, a hunter newly joined to the guard. Yet in my fervor for the hunt, I somehow lost track of him. The raptor is injured, but to leave it now would jeopardize our stores of food. Or worse, should anyone else cross its path, I must go after it. Would you search for him in my stead? Once you have found him, return to Slitherbow and inform Merrill that I've spotted a raptor and gave chase. Huh. The shadows move with time, but that doesn't make sense for eternal sunlight. Must be something they couldn't overlook. Tuk-Tu, oh thank goodness. We were hunting raptors and managed to corner a rather nasty one, or so we thought. After taking an arrow to the backside, it let out the most blood-curdling scream. I was expecting it, but I panicked and ran all the same. I think my nerves are settled now, though. I expect I'll get an earful from Merrill, but I suppose I have it coming. Alright, to the south we go. Not a lot of warp points in this place. Only 2 this time. I wonder what the 6th area is like. Actually, now that I think about it, I've only been to... There's still another area too, I think. Let me check. Shared Fates. There's 2 more areas to find, so I don't know what the other 2 are. Oh wait, no, never mind. One of them is this area, so there's still 1 more area to find. My bad. I is dumb. Shroom should be here. Nope, this is Karn's. Alright, Karns, you looked injured. You're from Slitherbow. Barthen must have sent you then. I was fine until that damned beetle. It's only a scratch, but I'm starting to feel numb. My vision's grown clouded. Worst of all, I dropped my only vial of serum somewhere in these damned woods. Could you find it for me? Great. 10 out of 10. That's... the hell? Oh, that was just a normal enemy? I thought it was a fate for a second there. Oh wait, there's the main story quest. Let me go over here first. I'll do the main story quest last. I'm assuming that this is the thingamajiggy. We are Venom. Did they seriously do that? We are Venom. God dang it. I still need to watch that movie. Right, this is going to be the 3-parter quest, now that I think about it. Do-do-do. Shoot-boo-boo. There you are, did you find it? That looks like his friend found him. Thank you, I should be fine now after a bit of rest. What were you thinking coming back here? You could have been killed. I had to, Varthon, for my father. Oh, here we go. Here's the multi-parter. I have to find it, Varthon, my father's sword. He was on guard duty that day when the Sin Eaters attacked. He fought so hard to keep us safe, but I wish he would have thought to save himself. Not a day goes by that I don't think of his sacrifice and what little good I've done with it. I thought retrieving his sword from Fort Gone would be a start. I didn't realize it meant that much to you. I should have been able to handle this on my own. There weren't even any Sin Eaters nearby, but still I ran away. I'm a coward, Varthon, a bloody coward. Keep your voice down before something hears you. I feel horrible for asking after I dragged you out here to find him. I'd appreciate it if you could help him a while longer. I can't stand to see him like this. Knowing him, the only thing that will get him out of this sour mood is finding his father's sword. When you come with me to look for it, it should be somewhere near his house, where his house used to be. Let's get moving then. Shoo-boo. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boo. Oh, the music stopped. Any second now. His house should be somewhere toward the heart of the settlement. Stay sharp, there's no telling what's lurking about. There it goes. Escort Varthon through the ruins of Fort Gone. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, he will return to the outskirts of Fort Gone, where you may rendezvous with him before trying again. An escort quest? Alright, sure. Escort away. Although I'm curious as to how I could possibly fail. Unless there's some scripted part where he gets attacked somewhere. Yep, here we go. Oh wait, I gotta friggin' put on Royal Guard. Get out of there, AoEs, you idiot! There we go. No, that's not right. The pattern on the hilt is all wrong. Great. Multiple swords to check, of course. And of course there's going to be enemies at every single one of them. Please, please, stop following so closely. You're gonna get yourself killed, mate. Got it. Pattern on the hilt's all wrong. This one's probably got another 2 raptors. Yep. What the bloody hell is this thing? Oh dear God. That thing is hideous. Almost looks like something out of Medieval. coming out this year. I can't wait for that. Well, the medieval remake, I should say. I never did finish that original game. There, that's it. Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Karn's face. Yeah, you better be happy with all the work I put in. But first, I'm gonna go get these shrooms. I guess somebody went to bed. Untreated tea mushroom. Alright, that's done. Whoops. Darn it. Please don't follow me. Okay, good. I gotta get all these. This is the first time a quest has done that. Also, looking at this armor, it looks like it's just a reskinned version of the eye level 120 armor from level 50, which it probably is. The other version was black and blue. This one's silver. Yeah, it definitely is, because it's got the same little tabard part on it and everything. Helmet looks similar too. Actually, the helmet looks exactly the same. Oh, I guess this looks more metal. The other stuff looked more like it was made of Kevlar or something. Alright. He's gonna be so happy to see that sword. Well, he's got the sword. Can't go back without that sword, I won't. There's your sword, buddy. By the blessed dark, you found it! Holding this sword, it feels like he's right here beside me. Remember that day when the Sin Eaters came? His father was one of the bravest men I've ever met. I'm sure he would have wanted you to have it. Here's part 3. Alright. Words can't explain how grateful I am. Thank you. Sorry we put you through all this. Karn seems well enough to walk now, so I'll see him back to Slitherbow. Actually, there's one last thing I wish to do while we're here. If we're ever to rebuild Fort Goen, something has to be done about the animals that wander around about the ruins, which is why I boiled meat in a stew of poisonous mushrooms and snake venom. I was planning to place it around the ruins for the raptors to eat. Are you crazy? Master Matoya said. Master Matoya isn't here, and no one ever goes to Fort Goen, so they'll never have to know. We'll cover the west side of the ruins, you two take the east. Really? This kid's gonna cause so much trouble. Better hope no one else eats that meat. What the deuce? The Unchaste. The Everlasting Dark? What the hell are these? Oh, that must be like whatever's guarding that one place. But I will do that in but a moment. Now, I hope they're not going to make me fight these things. Just let me poison them and be done with it. Okay, so far so good. And the question is, am I going to have to save those other guys? I probably will. Please don't be a four-parter. You know you don't want to. For the love of muffins, don't be a four-parter. Good, you finished. Our side is taken care of as well. We should leave before the clothes begin to smell of the stuff. Alright, finally. This should be the end of the side quest. Unless there's more than one four-parter, which would be very annoying. We'll have to see what happens. At least for now, that should be the end of the side quests. Because there's obviously going to be more here at Fenau. God, I hope the sound mixing is good, because I can't tell. It feels like the music's really loud. Or at least that song is really loud anyways. Sorry again for dragging you into my troubles. I'm just glad you weren't seriously hurt. You better tell me the next time you plan to do something crazy like that. There won't be a next time, I promise. I can't afford to be reckless if I'm ever to be a match for my father. Thank you again for all your help. It's only a pile of rubble now, but someday I'll rebuild Fort Go, and you wait and see. You mean we'll rebuild Fort Go, and it's my home too, you know. For all the people who were forced to abandon their homes for your father. You'll come and visit, won't you? We can hold a grand feast in your honor to the man who helped make it all possible. Thank God that's done. Okay, Meryl, here's your stuff. There you are. My comrades returned not long ago. Though I was disappointed to hear our newest guardsman fled in the face of danger. Perhaps... yeah, it needs more training. Perhaps you are right, but I must give this some thought before I speak with him. Thank you again for your help, sir. Okay, no side quests from her. Thank God. Go over here. And get those last two. Almost level 72 Gunbreaker, that's nice. I pray you had no trouble finding the mushrooms. Here you go. My, these are absolutely splendid. They contain an ever so slight amount of poison, you know. Not enough to cause adverse effects, mind you, but over time one can build an immunity to similar toxins. Would you care for a cup? It's the least I can do now. Well, if you should change your mind, I would be more than willing to prepare some for you. Like, sure, just drink some poison. I mean, I know it's a method for building up immunity, but still. Alright, you didn't have trouble procuring a tusk, did you? Nope. Why, that's quite a find. This will make for an excellent spear. I pity the swines have grown so scarce since the flood. We could possibly find use for their hides or meat, but it would all be too easy to hunt them to extinction. The same holds true for many of the animals here in the Great Wood. We must be mindful to take only what we need, an important lesson to learn for any who would call these woods home. Then she was never seen again. Wait a second, does she have a tail? It looked like she did. She's human. You have returned. Were you able to reach the tree? Here's your bark. Here's your bark. Thank you, sir, thank you. I realize it looks like ordinary bark at a glance, but it makes for such wondrous colors when properly ground and mixed. Garments dyed using the bark from that tree are said to be blessed by the protector, you know. Mark my words, every guard in Slitherbow will be dressed from head to toe in clothes using my dye. Perhaps even the children and the elderly. I'd better set to boiling this bark, if you'll excuse me. Yep, I don't need your dye. Okay. Finally, to the main story. Sorry about that. But it's just because the only reason I bothered to do it is because I'm interested in the story of the side quest too. And I figure I may as well include that in a stream where I'm going through the game's story. Alright, Minfilia. What do you have to say? Should be around here somewhere, I think. What do you see? There, the Sin Eaters. Oh, that's what I saw. Oh, there's a lot of them. That's not good. We're getting a lot of use out of that model. I was hoping there would be only one. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first. Let's get to it then. Perhaps we should split them up. What do you propose we do? What? Shouldn't we make a plan first? Though there are only two. I'll draw one of them away. You can deal with the other. We're strong enough to not need a plan, though. Whoops. Sorry about that. Freaking Wiimote fell. As usual. I wish I could just tie that thing down. Alright. Yeah. How are you doing, you light zombie? Let's see if Minfilia got herself into trouble. Like she likes to do. Oh, Minfilia! Oh, she did good. She was a good bab. Oh, for God's sake. Although she looks tired, that's not great. There you are. It's done, though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. You better not get yourself killed, girl. I'm fine, you needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that Heartstone. They said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the brush. Be careful. You're tempting fate here. Tempting all the fates. What is something? Pile of leaves. Oh, there's gonna be multiple pile of leaves, of course. Seems to be no trace of the Heartstone here. I wish those would at least disappear when you've searched them, so you don't come back to the same one. Let me see what she has to say, just in case. Must be here somewhere. No, right, of course. Sometimes they have something interesting to say, other times not. This is one of the latter. Oh, poor doggo. Brush away the leaves and uncover a brilliant green gem. Oh, looks like we found it. Did you have any luck? Yep. It's beautiful. This has to be it. You know, Thancred always said you were a man of many talents, and I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. I have much to learn if I'm to be even half the hero you are. I just found a gem girl. The hero she was. I'm sorry, I forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Slitherbow. Runar and the others are probably worried. Albie Bark? Really? I swear so many of the freaking quest names in this game or fate names are just puns. Puns and references. Oh, Thancred's back. Is he done being a baby? Let's see. Thancred I can exploit. Nope. He's mad. Well, out with it then. Here we go. Thank goodness you were safe. I had begun to fear the worst. While that is dark, you found it. We can proceed with her service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits into the sunless sea and the hereafter. Even should we be felled by the Sin Eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. Okay. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist you and your friends attend Tadia's service as honored guests. There's still much we must do to prepare, but please go and inform the others that it will be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings. Okay. Here we go. Kate and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away, and we helped them to recover a lost heirloom out in the woods. I know I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really needed our help. There were Sin Eaters, and as long as he accompanied you. But do try and be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse. How did you... Let's just say a little bird told me, and it's telling me now that Ikeda has business with us. Something the matter? They've asked us to attend the service. Of course we'll go. It's being held in the darker, is it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise. Okay. Between your earlier excursion and my patrol of the area for Sand Eaters, hopefully Y'shtola and the Ariane will be able to finish their work in peace. It's such a relief to know everything is going as planned. I'll join you in the darker shortly. Okay. Better get to Minfilia. Wait, not Minfilia, Y'shtola. Placid Elder. Okay. The elderly woman hands you a candle. She then points over at a nearby corner where you might place it. Alrighty then. Hopefully this one's voiced. Seems like it should be.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
What in the world?
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
Call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul onto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will?
Goku will, clearly.
Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact. Urianger and I finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
Sorry about that. Had to mute my mic for a bit. Everything's fine. Now, please, please, for the love of muffins, do not make more side quests appear as soon as I turn in this quest. I know it's probably going to happen. It's the same pace as usual. But hopefully I'm wrong. Alright, what do you have to say, Cynthric? Hopefully Stola has good news to share, and a chance to reclaim the night has lit a fire in Infilia that I would see rekindled, or see kindled. What do you suppose she's gleaned from the tablet? I have no doubt thou wilt find the contents of the tablet most informative. Good, you're here. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Good to know. Hopefully this is voiced. Guess it's not. Okay, let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. So I'm scratching my ear. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Rak'tika Empire, and was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighboring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition. You think this ancient petition will somehow help us get into Ixmaja? Am I pronouncing that wrong? Indeed we do. For etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove himself an ally of the Rak'tika Empire. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the ruin's protectors to grant us safe passage. The problem, however, is I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Rak'tika text and translation into a more modern dialect, which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I'm confident it will suit our purposes. Where can we find this monument? Here in Citia, quite close to Slitherbow, in fact. The good news ends there, however, for it is in the possession of a rather radical faction of dark worshippers, the Children of the Everlasting Dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I will have enough time, I am afraid I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. Of course. And before you even ask, the answer is no. If we're to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. Alright, I'll stay here until you return. You won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep her safe. Seems like a bad idea, but okay. Then let's convene outside to the west of Slitherbow, where the path diverges. Oh, god dang it. I hate it when I'm right. I really do. I do. Ooh. Alright, what do we got? I was out gathering lumber the other day when out of nowhere an arrow came whistling past my head. It wasn't until I regained my composure that I realized a letter had been tied to it. Or rather, a map, which had a location not far from here marked on it. It's likely a trap. I suspect whatever danger may lie in waiting would prove little trouble for a guest of Master Matoya. If we should find anything there, be it treasure or something else, I would gladly share it with you. Okay. That's even more quests than last time. Oh boy. Pardon me, sir, but could I trouble you to help me with preparations for supper? Oh my god, really? Thank you. I have need of a rather peculiar herb, but I fear I am ill-suited to gathering it myself. It grows on snap mint, you see. Their camouflage makes them difficult to find, and even if I should, I would likely be devoured before I could pluck even a single leaf from their hides. Take this nectar and sprinkle it about the fields to the north. When they come out of hiding, that will be your chance to strike. Okay. Ah, one of Master Matoya's guests. You've come at an opportune time. I was preparing to take a walk and tend to the candles about Slitherbow, and I'd ask you to assist me. I can think of no finer opportunity to learn more of our people. Take these 3 candles and replace any that appear to be nearly spent. A simple task, I know, but I believe it will prove most illuminating. I think I'm going to do these quests as Dark Knight, just because I feel very uncomfortable with not filling up XP. Because it's barely moving without these subquests. And I get the feeling that I'm not going to be level 55 when that dungeon pops up. Forgive me, I didn't see you there. My master's absence weighs heavily on my mind. He is a powerful mage more than capable of protecting himself, but I cannot help but wonder what delays him. I plan to go and search for him, and your help would be greatly appreciated if you should happen upon any mages of the Blessed in the woods. Would you make sure they are alright? Yeah, sure, why not? Abbott? Mr. Fluffy? Yeah, so my apologies. I'm expecting a delivery of goods from the Crystarium. That is where you are from, yes? If you should happen to see a merchant on the path there, when next you return, please tell them we eagerly await their arrival. Do I have to go to the Crystarium? No, I don't. Okay, good. Cluster of candles. Let's put a blue flamed candle there, I guess. Beautiful, aren't they? Like the souls of the departed, burning bright in the sunless above. I often come here to pay respects to our forebears, reflecting on the sacrifices that allowed us to live as we do now. Loquacious lass. Thanks, mister. You're real good at placing candles. Want to wrestle? Mama says the night sky has candles, lots and lots of candles, so many you can't count them at all. Can't count them all. I bet I could, though. They're really pretty, but I think I like the candles in here more. Okay. That's adorable. Let me go over here. Mr. Languid or Laborer. Fresh candle, how thoughtful of you. Whenever I'm feeling stressed, watching the flames helps settle my nerves. Something about the way they flicker and dance is so soothing to me. Perhaps you should give it a try sometime. Are you trying to say I'm stressed? I don't think so. I'm just kidding. You were returned and enlightened by the experience, I trust. We are a quiet people, but conversation comes easy in the presence of the candles. Before the flood, our worship would no doubt be seen as profane, sacrilege. But as the expression of our faith that defines us, not the object of our worship. I can but imagine what change may come to the Knights blessed should the night ever return to us. Oh, don't worry, it'll return soon enough. Bashful Bowman. Really? I realize this is sudden, but would you lend me your ear for a moment? I would rather keep this secret from the others if possible. I mean to propose to my beloved, and everything needs to be perfect, right down to where I spring the question. Being what I presume to be a worldly traveler, I thought perhaps you could give me your opinion on the view from a few places I had in mind. Okay. Sure, why not? Good, good. My first choice was a quaint little place to the north. Follow me. Hello, little old lady. Hold on. Freaking quest text. You're not of these woods, are you? My sight is all but gone, but there is no mistaking it. You are much too loud when you walk. Yes, there is a certain weight to your steps, a weight that comes from overcoming great hardship. If you would be willing, I have a task for you. There has been a strange commotion coming from Cleric of late. I fear someone or something runs amok there, though I suspect it would prove no match for a hardened traveler such as you. Sure, sure. Please, sir, can you help me? My brother recently left to the Crystarium, but he forgot his journal. He would be devastated to know he left it behind. If you hurry, you can likely find him before he reaches Lakeland. He's rather tall and has red hair, so he should be easy to spot. Please go and deliver it to him, I beg of you. Okay. Wait, humans can be tall in this? Since when? They're usually like the average size of a Japanese person. Wait a second. Something seems wrong here. Right, there's something I haven't been to yet. Oh, I can't go in there, of course. There's a barrier? What the deuce? What kind of sorcery is this? Never even noticed the barrier before. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna have to wait for a certain thing or something. Things, all the things. Alright, there's one down here, and everything else is further to the north. Or so it shows. Although I say that, there's more than 5 quests, so I'll have to check. Red-haired human. Yes, something from my sister. By the Abyss, my journal. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I thought I should pay one last visit to what remains of our old home and offer a prayer to our parents, and it's a good thing I did, it seems. If I may ask, I'd like to ask you a question. Okay. I can only assume you've been to all sorts of places and seen incredible things in your travels, but do you ever get tired of being constantly on the move? Do you ever yearn to return home? At times, yeah, sure. Why not? And yet here you are. I could only hope to have such conviction. I can learn much from your example, all the more reason I should get going to the Crystarium. Thanks again for the journal. Tell my sister I said thank you as well. Davith the Slitherbow awaits my arrival. Oh dear, I'm rather late, aren't I? I would have arrived there bells ago, but my Amuro was chased off the path by a Trent. Before I could settle her down, half of my cargo had been sent tumbling into the lake. I've recovered everything save for a handful of gemstones that rolled beyond the shallows into the depths of the lake. It's so dreadfully deep, I could never hope to hold my breath long enough to dive down and retrieve them. Well, here I go. Swimming it is. It will truly bless you, sir. There are 5 gemstones in total. Retrieve them, and I will see to it that you are handsomely rewarded. And by that, I mean I will give you the same reward that you get for every other subquest. It's so strange being underwater. Normally I'd be scared, but that's only when I'm in a situation where I could be eaten or attacked or not able to breathe, but, well, don't have that problem in this. Although I kind of wish I did. It'd make the water more interesting. But eh. What can you do? Of course, I wish they'd add combat to flying, too. Okay, I'm still streaming, so that's good. Just nobody's watching, that's all, unfortunately. Let me see. Is there anyone I can drag in? Probably not. Nobody. Did they even say that I was streaming? Let's see, Persona, Poisona. Okay, yeah, it did say I was streaming. Just for some reason, whatever, doesn't matter. Let's see, were you able to find them all? Quivering gemstone. I really need to start streaming during the day. This nighttime ain't working out. By the blessed dark, you've done it! I better hurry to Slitherbow then. I'll leave your reward with Davith. Safe travels, friend. Okay. I will make those disappear. That way I can see the other quests in this area. Oh, wait. You're a gem. No, I don't want that to appear. I don't want that to appear either. There we go. Now I can see what's coming. Or what quest I need to do, I should say. Do-do-do. God, I'm hungry. Let's see, special delivery. Alright, that's where the arrow thing was, right? I think. Wait, it's up the tree? No, never mind, it's not. Shoop-a-doo-boo, boop-a-doo-boo. Or maybe it is? Nope, never mind. Pristine crate. What do you got for me? Just a crate. Okay, that's weird. But sure, why not? Special delivery. Alright, express delivery. I need that to disappear too. Alright, just 4 more subquests to do and then we'll be done. And the last one of them is a 3-parter, which would suck. But we'll see what happens. Unfortunately, it wouldn't surprise me if one of them was a 3-parter. Attack the block. See if my friends are. Oh wait, that's the main story. Don't worry, I'll get to them soon enough. She must still be doing main story quests. She's ahead of me though. Alright, sickly sweet nectar. Come get your nectar here. Snap. Oh god, that thing's kind of hideous. That's a sad thing. It feels like... Well, actually, no, I should say I'm wrong. I was gonna say it feels like Dark Knight is stronger than Gunbreaker. Well, I guess all the tanks would be stronger than Gunbreaker. But now that I think about it, maybe that's not the case, just because Gunbreaker has that 6-hit combo compared to... No, never mind. No, I'm wrong. I'm right. Because being able to spam the crap out of that attack, Blood Spiller, still a ton more potential for damage than what the other thing is. So yeah, that's a bit of a pain. Asshole speeding down the road. Let's see, a spearman is searching for me. My apologies if my return from patrol was delayed by these two. They released some strange creature here in the woods and tried to assault me before it could be subdued. As you might imagine, they refused to tell me why they would release such a monstrosity. You'll never get it out of me, you hear? Never! They claim to be mere merchants, but I doubt the veracity of their words. With that, I could get them to speak the truth. What are you looking at us like that for? We didn't do anything, I swear. Claire daggers at them. Alright, I'll talk. Just don't hurt me, please. They brought an anemone with us, you see, and figured we could extract a fine poison from it after feeding it some of the toxic plants and critters these woods are known for. Why would you do such a thing? Everywhere you look, there's fighting, but never enough weapons to go around. Folks will pay well for good poison. But thanks to you, the anemone and all our profits are gone. I reckon it's about time we were gone too. Wait. Well, too late. You messed up. I suppose it's fine, though there's still the matter of the anemone. First, I must return to Slitherbow. No doubt my pupil was beside himself with worry. Alrighty. Well, thankfully, all these side quests are right next to each other, so this is easy. Pigoos! I get the feeling the Bashful Bowman one is going to be a multi-parter. It's going to suck. Oh great, this flamingo is going to bug me. What do you want, bird? Go away. Don't bother me. Other bird. I'm just gonna leave that bird alone and run away. Screw it, it's not worth the trouble. Alright, let's see what cleric is. Please don't diddle me. Alright, what do you think? I thought the view of Ixmaja might set the mood. A pity we can only view it from afar. I've heard the flowers there are quite beautiful, but the woods there are fiercely guarded. Ah, that's it, my dear sweet beloved. Let me be the guardian to your ruins of Rak'tika, and now and forevermore. You think she would accept such a proposal? Sure. No. Well, we'll give it some thought. Come, let me show you another spot near Lake Tusimekta. Checking Discord to make sure it's still streaming. That's the problem when no one's watching. It's hard to tell if it is. I don't trust Streamlabs. Oh dear God, it's a fat bird. Big Chungus bird. There for 5 hours almost. Don't you do it. Back away. No means no. Thank you. Is the view of the lake not breathtaking? At its bottoms rest the covered halls of Juatl, one of several ruins of the Ronkan Empire. I have it now. The ruin that is your love has sunk to the bottom of my heart, and there it shall remain for all time. The perfect proposal, don't you think? I don't think calling her lover Ruin is a good idea. No, you're right, the wording could use a little work. Perhaps my third choice of location will prove inspirational. Well, at least it seems like this might not be a three-parter, I should say. That would be a pain. You just had to be on the lily pads, didn't you? Oh, I have to parkour my way to you? Oh, crap. Well, yellow. This is perhaps my favorite of the three. Simple, quiet, and peaceful. Perhaps that's all I need to propose, a simple expression of my love. I realize there is much to consider, so you needn't give me your opinion now. Let us give it due thought while we return to Slitherbow. I think I'm just going to teleport there. Save myself the trouble. Please, no three-parter quests. I'm begging you. Absolutely, positively begging you. Someone's on a motorcycle. I swear someone's up. Oh, they're flying. God dang it. Always gotta show that thing off. Alright, you needn't worry about my pupil. He has returned and relieved to hear I am safe. As for the anemone, I spoke with my superiors and I have been tasked with its capture. I would ask your assistance, but I suspect a companion of Master Matoya has more pressing matters to attend to. Should you find yourself unoccupied, pray seek me out. I could use a man of your talents. Well, found a three-parter. Your travels have led you back to Slitherbow, I see. Your timing is fortuitous. Preparations for the anemone hunt are complete. If you are of a mind to join me, your aid would be most appreciated. It was last seen in the southwestern region of Cleric. The hunt will prove difficult, however, as that is where the children chose to build their spider's nest. Tread lightly and do not hesitate to strike it down on sight. I only ask that you retrieve its corpse should you find it first. Which means I will most likely find it first. It's a curse, I tells ya. Thank goodness you're here. The more I think on it, the more uncertain I become. Tell me, which place do you think would help me win her heart? Probably this last one. Center of the lake, eh? There would be nothing to distract me from telling her how I truly feel. Alright, that is where I'll propose. I was right to call upon you. What better place than that to offer her my true name? You're not familiar with the custom. Only immediate family should know one's true name. It's the only way to protect our hearts from the light. Which is why revealing one's name to another is of such great significance. Though I suspect my choice of words in proposing may yet sour the moment. But don't you worry, when the time is right, I'm certain the words will flow freely. So you say. Let's see, do you hear that? The sweet sound of silence. It pains me to say such disturbances are not uncommon, the cause most likely being the light. We do what we can to protect ourselves from its touch, but the animals of the Great Wood are defenseless before its might. Given time, the light corrupts all, and even if they do not become sin-eaters, our only recourse is to deliver them swiftly unto the sunless sea. Harsh, perhaps, but it is the only way to preserve balance here in the Great Wood. Are you able to find him? Is he doing all right? Thank goodness. After Master Matoya arrived and began helping us piece our lives back together, he was constantly at her side, learning all he could of the world outside the Great Wood. Everything he learned is written in that journal. His dream is to become a craftsman to someday help rebuild Fort Gone. It pains me to see him leave, and I know it was hard for him too. But in the end, we both know it will be for the best. Fort Einzelgone. Yes, I went there. Alright, were you able to find any snap mints? Yeah, this is snap mint, lady. Goodness, these leaves are so large, thank you. I could never hope to cook my prahak without this. Are you familiar with this dish? After leaving our fish to dry, it is salted then fermented. Once ready, you then mix it with grilled meat of your choice, and wrap it in the leaves of snap mint. It keeps quite well, so we eat it often. Though the recipe is simple, you can add all manner of herbs and spices to suit your tastes. Should you have the opportunity, I insist you try it for yourself. Okay. Is that the weird food I've seen people eating wrapped in leaves lately? In, like, different shows. Ah, you were returned. Did you find anything? Great, it's filled with staves and bows. It couldn't be. A number of weapons were stolen from our storehouse, but a few days passed. We tracked them as far as we could, but the trail went cold at the border of Ixmaja. Do you suppose the keepers of Ixmaja placed the crate there? At any rate, we are grateful to have our weapons returned to us, though I can't imagine you would have need of them. But you must be compensated for your troubles. Here, this is for you. Okay, one last quest turn in, then get this freaking three-parter out of the way, and then we'll be back to the main story. Hopefully do not have to deal with more side quests anytime soon. I hope. Please. I'm begging you, game. Have mercy. A merchant arrived not long ago with our delivery. As he told it, some brave traveler dove into the lake to retrieve several gems for him. I suspect I know who. I believe this is for you. You have done a great deed for the Knights Blessed, perhaps greater than you realize. We call them Heartstones. They are blessed by our priests and given to all at birth. We are never to part with them from our first breath to our last. Of course, Heartstones are not all made of the same jewel. Parents are to choose from one of several to be presented to their children. Thanks to you, we now have an ample selection. Oh, I see. Me too. Burrito burrito. Tocitos. Yeah, there's nothing. See, out of place, out of place, out of place. Right. It's all out of place. Like my face. Aether compass. I haven't found a whole lot of aether currents now that I think about it. There should be one over here, according to the thing. Let me try and grab it. I think I've only found one aether current so far, excluding the quest one. Aha! Close by. 461 to the west. Alright. I may as well find it along the way. Oh god, Big Chungus Bird returns. Big Chungus Bird! Soupe. Oh god, I didn't notice it has a freaking face on its stomach. No thank you. That's just disturbing. See no sign of the anemone, perhaps you should search elsewhere. Okay. Oh, animal carcass. Here's a sign. Find the corpse of an animal, but there are no signs of a struggle. Perhaps it was killed with poison. Okay, so maybe that's not a sign. To the northwest. Anything over here? Nothing that I can see. Where's the thingamajiggy? Please? Please, game? I don't see a sign. No, I ran right by it. I'm blind. Of course, it'd be the furthest one away. Alright, with that done... Sure would be nice if I got lucky and it was only a two-parter. But unfortunately, I doubt that's the case. Never make it that easy. "63 yalms to the north." Don't notice me. What did I just say? Quickly, 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 quickly! God damn it. Kill it, Burb. Kill its pasta. Southwest? Ah, crap. I may as well grab these Aether Currents. It'll just make traveling much faster once I get through this area. It's worth the effort, at the least. I'm not gonna unlock that part of the map, am I? Nope. Never mind, I stand corrected. Okay, to the south. Probably one of those lily pads, I'm sure. Maybe. Possibly. Yep, called it. Boop. And boop. There we go. Boopity schnoop. Let's see. Southeast. Probably towards the end of this lake. Not on those lily pads. Probably up that tree, actually. Let me check. 189 to the... Yeah, it's definitely on the tree. Or close to it on one of the sides. I swear, this song is one of those songs that has a line you wish you could unhear. Because it sounds like something... It sounds like she keeps singing, like, "You have Ebola," or something like that. It's so stupid. That's the problem with those songs like that. They always sound like something they're not. It's not that they're not good songs, it's just the... What is it, Latin language that it usually is? It's usually Latin. Just sounds like something else. Alright, now the question is this Aether Current on our side, or will we have to wait until I go to the next side? Hopefully it's on this side. Please don't hit me, Senpai. I'd greatly appreciate if you don't hit me. You're being very rude. Let's see. 840 to the northeast. Oh yeah, it's definitely on the other side. Definitely on the other side. So, just gonna turn in this quest now. Unless it suddenly starts saying north. Yeah, it's to the east, so it's definitely not here. Okay. That's fine. Just makes my life easier. Now I can unblock that. So you returned. I hope you had better luck than I. Yeah, here's your corpse. The antimony, you found it. With that, there was another way, but the threat is posed to the Great Wood. The threat it posed to the Great Wood cannot be ignored. Mark my words, this will not happen again. Oh, good, it is only a two-parter. It saves me some trouble. So glad I got this horse before the event ended. Which, yeah, the Garo event that gives these really nice looking horses goes away in the next 2 months, I'm assuming? 2 to 3 months, depending on how long they take to make 5.1. The 5.1 update. It's usually 2 or 3 months after release. Or every 2 or 3 months. Yeah, let's see. All set. Depends on how long of a break they take after this release. The encampment we seek is to the north, but it would be foolish to simply rush in. A guard has been posted at Cleric to keep watch over the children. Perhaps he has aught to share of their recent activity. But we must tread carefully. There is a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close and stay alert. I would avoid a confrontation if possible. They rejoice in dealing death to others, claiming that in doing so they cleanse their victims of sin and usher them into the sunless sea. I would rather not sully my hands defending myself against such madmen. So basically, they're extremists. Great. Hold on, I got a message. Don't you do it. Well, looks like he's not having much luck. And they call this work. That's what he said. He said, don't interfere with my work. Oh, he's dead now. By the blessed dark. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We would have arrived sooner, but we had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You're an acquaintance of Master Matoya, then? My apologies. The children have been acting strange of late, so I thought to take a closer look. I was careless. Strange, what have you seen? At first there seemed to be nothing but out of the ordinary, the usual gathering of ingredients for poisons from fauna and animals. But then I took notice of their venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in much greater numbers. It's as if they're preparing for something. Well, sounds like war to me. Any ideas as to what? Could be anything, really. If it meant the end of the blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. But perhaps we can use their present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. Just had to be spiders. If we were to introduce a threat to the nests where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator of spiders. Set them loose on the nests, and we would have our opportunity to sneak into their encampment. What a mischievous plan. I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have anything we might be able to use? We should have smoke bombs at the outpost just over there. It's settled. Grab a few smoke bombs from the outpost and search about for beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly to your visit, but once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. 2 will suffice, I should think. Alrighty. Maybe a safe then, crit. I just can't wait to hear the nighttime version of this song. Be more relaxing. Oh, beehive? Oh, beehive. Well. And yes, I did pull an awesome power. Okay, use a large percent. Take bees from the beehive. That's one. One more. Can't believe I'm having to use this giant sword on a little swarm of bees. Flamingo, really? It's nothing like a flamingo. Oh, of course, there's two. Alright, let's go see these fools. Let's see, were you able to find any? Yeah, what about you? The guard returned to Slitherbow, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Thancred and I were successful in acquiring what we need. How did you fare? Here you go. It's more than enough. The children are certain to be displeased. Let us hurry before the bees begin to stir. The bag is sealed tight, but I'd rather not keep the bees buzzing about in there longer than we have to. The children's settlement is to the west, a place they call Woven Oath. According to the guard, there is an airway apart from the entrance which leads to the spider's nests. If the fates are kind, the way will be clear. They're probably not very kind. You check the aided compass just in case. Now there's something to the northeast, but definitely can't reach it. So to the west we go. God, every time. That was weird. What the hell was that? Okay. Should move quickly before any of the children arrive. That would be Hive. Now then. Up there is the airway. Do you see it? Yes, I see it, Mr. Krabs. A bit far, perhaps, but we should be able to toss the bag through. Though we should probably loosen the ropes, keeping it closed, enough that it falls open when it lands inside. May I do the honors? I should do it. Now we wait. What is that? Bees by the abyss, they're everywhere! Help, someone help! We have to save the spiders! Sounds like our plan is working. Still, it is quite likely not all were drawn away from their posts. If you'd come to blows with the children, I'll see to it any signs of the struggle are concealed. Failing that, I'll create a distraction to buy each one more time. Should anyone get past me, it falls to you to guard her. Okay. Concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt it will come to that. Why do I get the feeling you enjoy the idea of my loafing about bored in the shadows? Come now, Thancred, the shadows are a fitting place for a warrior of darkness. Now, if you both are ready... Darkness. Go on, I'll be right behind you. Sure you will. Well, this spout just took all the tension out of the situation. There's so many. So many. Why are there so many? It's like a Beastman area. This reminds me of a freaking Beastman camp, basically. But this may as well be. How did she get past them? Ishtola Beati and kill him. Please, thank you. I like how he can clearly see me. He's like, nope, just not gonna. Why bother? The font of seeing suggests there is a chamber for prayer. At the very least, they would not place this near potential distractions from their worship. Perhaps the monument is further in. There's only one place to go, so... Oh, hi, Mindarit. Yeah, Major Rak'tika. What do you think of the music? It's alright. Lots of what sounds like them singing Ebola for some reason. That's alright. It's pretty good. Yes, this is it. I'll be but a moment. Keep watch of the entryway. Lahi. On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look over this? Oh, is this where what's-his-name appears? At a glance, I can tell they are old, predating the founding of the Blessed and the Children, in fact. Would not like to come here a second time, which would behoove us to learn all that we can. Actually, that looked like the whole... I think that was the Warrior Darknesses group. Yep, you can see the Paladin, the White Mage, the Ardbert, Black Mage, Archer Girl. Yeah, there they are. Oh. I think let's look at the other murals. Examine the murals and take note of what events they may depict. You may remove the camera as well as the zoom... Oh, right. Just usual zoom-in stuff. Okay. The mural appears to be very old. A ruler sits atop a throne, attended by their subjects. The mural appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and their comrades from an encroaching darkness. The central figure is considerably faded. It's obvious who it is. And then... the mural appears to be ancient. A warrior in the middle stands triumphant over what appears to be a creature of shadow. Other figures surround the warrior rejoicing in their victory. So I just finished the Rak'tika main story quest stuff, I think, a couple of hours ago, and I'm very tired. I'm gonna get ready to sleep soon. Okay. Well, hopefully you'll have a good night. I figured you were further than that.
These paintings, they seem familiar. Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this. There was a man. A researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it. Slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart.
Let's see. I'm further now. I'm in the 77-78 main story quest now. Oh, okay.
He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. a tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era. The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you will all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself? I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder. Rather faded, isn't it, compared to the others? Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses.
Let's see, I binged it and now my bard is level 79 and I'm worried about wasting XP. I gotta level other stuff to share the main story quest XP. Yeah, that'll be a problem. I mean, the thing is, you say wasted XP, but it's so easy to just grind dungeons and fates and all that, so it's not like you're missing that much. See, do you suppose your deeds will warrant in addition to this collection or some other kind of monument? Oh wait, he's reading out loud. I didn't need to read that. Whoops.
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place.
Yeah, I know. XP. So much XPs.
Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
Okay, what are you gonna say? Good to see my distraction proved successful. I believe I now have everything needed to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, did the murals appear to be of any significance? Depictions of heroes from the Age of Gods, the Ronkan Empire, and immediately before the Flood. Very astute observations. Perhaps in another lifetime you could be a curator of antiquities. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand, perhaps that knowledge may prove to be of use in the future. Let's see, I suppose I could just use it all on Bard. Let's see, let us hurry to Slitherbow. The others are waiting. After we've returned, the two of you should rest a while. No doubt Runar will be eager to have you sample his cooking. As soon as I discover anything of import, you'll be the first to know. I'm gonna just warp there. Save myself the trouble. And I swear to muffins, there better not be a bunch of side quests that appear again. It's killing me on the inside. Oh, what do you know? There's already a side quest here, of course. Oh, god dang it. Didn't mean to do that. Say, aren't you excited? Master Matoya speaks quite highly of you. I'm sure you've more important things to concern yourself with, but I need help. And there's no one else I can turn to. Yeah, I know. It's my friend Quinfort. Ever since we were young, he's always excelled in the arcane arts. In fact, even now he's in training to become a priest of the Knights Blessed. Perhaps the greatest of his gifts is clairvoyance, but I fear it's taken a toll on his mind as of late. He's always been different, but not like this. He's changed, frighteningly so. The others think him no stranger than usual, but they're wrong. I mean to prove it. You don't know him like I do, or like we do, which is precisely why I'd like you to talk with him. Get an objective opinion on the matter. Assuming we find out what ails him, I hope there's a way to cure it. Okay. Surely it can't be that bad, unless he's turning into a Sinita. I don't want to have to go through that again. That trauma. As foretold by the will of the wood, we meet at last. I've been expecting you. Okay. Shh. No one else must hear of this. Not yet. My dreams are plagued with visions of the future. Calamity is upon us, and each night I witness our impending doom. But hope is not yet lost, for the dreams speak to me of a savior in the form of a great serpent. It was revered as a god in the days of the Ronkan Empire, and I believe it yet lives in the Great Wood, waiting to be roused from slumber. It has many names. Many would call it the Protector, some the Great Destroyer. The will of the wood demands I find this great serpent. It is our only hope of salvation. I have been chosen to be the savior of Slitherbow. You sound a little insane to me. So this is where you two have been hiding. Now that you've gotten to know one another, what do you think? I fear his mind is beyond saving. His dreams are an ill omen. You believe him? Oh dear, I fear I've made a terrible mistake. Please don't tell me you two have communed with the will of a star or some such nonsense. Kind of. Valen, please, we're in the midst of the most important discussion. When you first began talks of these dreams and delusions, I held my peace, but I won't let you drag anyone else into this. Such narrow-minded thinking is why only I have been chosen by the wood, by the great serpent. Yes, Quinfort, whatever you say. You've mocked me for the last time, Valen. I will summon the great serpent this very day and prove to you the truth of my visions. He doesn't sound insane at all. Quinfort, wait, where are you going? To meet with misfortune would likely bring him to his senses, but he's my friend and I can't stand the thought of him getting hurt out there. Will you help me look for him? If anything should happen to him, I'll never forgive myself. Yeah, sure. The great serpent. Serpent. And while I'm at it, I'll grab this quest. Or turn this quest in. The guard told me you left with Master Matoya to Woven Oath, and no sooner do you return than she locks herself away in her chambers without so much as a word. She knows how I worry when she leaves without telling me. But she is safe, and that is all that matters. You must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat there by the fire? The stew will soon be ready. Okay. Let's see. Welcome back. Now that you're here, there's something I want to ask you. Urianger told me that Thancred was something of a rogue in the past, as a wolf among sheep, he said. What did he mean by that? Do you know? Oh, no. Oh, Urianger has been telling things he shouldn't be. Urianger has tended to Manfilia's wounds, but I fear his garrulous nature has gotten the better of him. Side of that thing coming out of a room. I guess this is where they got the idea for the fallen tree outside furniture. Birds going nuts? Just the sound of nature.
Strange.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right.
The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer.
Oh, great.
We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it?
What? What does he not see?
The blessing may spare him the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. He is not as he was in the source.
Oh, great.
no proof. I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that he has been suffused with their light.
So I'm getting stronger? I suppose. I mean, that's what it looked like to begin with, anyways.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
Yeah, nice way of looking at it.
It may be too late, if it is not already.
I mean, the Warrior of Light's absorbing a bunch of light. You'd think that'd make him stronger, rather than corrupting him.
Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed. Everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Help! Someone help!
Oh, crap.
The Ilmorans have come for us! We're under
Son of a
attack!
bitch, really? Right. Oh, great. What did Alphino do this time? Alphino's caused some sort of trouble, I'm sure. If he hasn't managed to get himself killed, which would be very upsetting. Oh, it's the Exarch. And the Harley Quinn joins. And there's Jabba the Hutt.
Lord Vorthry, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
He doesn't sound sarcastic at all.
And you as disingenuous.
Oh, he caught on.
Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling warriors of darkness. They have slain sin-eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy.
He's got such stubby little legs.
And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers. So I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
Yeah.
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility.
Doesn't seem suspicious at all.
Even should you slay the Sin-Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation.
So, why not still make it better?
With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve. Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion.
Iconic.
They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king. Nay, a god. I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss.
Let's play Count the Chins.
Fickle creatures who entertain vague ideas without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need. Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
Oh, really?
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power.
Oh, here we go.
Man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding.
See, by the time counting chins instead of counting sheep. By the time I finish counting all his chins, I'll be so far gone into La La Land.
This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome. And we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
Is La La Land the land of the Lalafels?
These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now. And the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making? Or even 100?
You underestimate them, Lord Forthry. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know. That their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains. And I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
Yep. You know, that freaky face on his chest makes it seem like, one, he's either a chimera, as in someone who absorbed a twin sibling during while growing in the womb, or it reminds me of one of those freaking Mandragoran zombies from the Berserk Guts Rage game from the Dreamcast. Have I ever thought of using a Fantasia to become a Lala? No. I couldn't do it.
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
I just couldn't. Could not be that short.
Why do I even bother? Fools, the lot of you. So naive. So painfully predictable. Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eaters' defense.
Oh boy.
Insurrection will not be tolerated. The people of this world are mine to rule.
Well, what's with the dark-looking magic coming out of his hand?
And you are no exception.
Nice try.
What? How did he? Insolent swine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
Can he even stand with those little stubby legs of his? I mean, maybe I'd make a Lala alt for fun, but I couldn't make my main character a Lala. Oh great, I gotta deal with this guy again. He's always such a pain.
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you've come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands.
Okay.
By Lord Vorthry's decree, Rak'tika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Oh, great. You're right, he can roll.
Is that so?
While Sonic the Hedgehog music plays in the background.
And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness.
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore.
Oh, great.
Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith. You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed.
This isn't gonna end well for you.
Little wonder the warrior of darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Rak'tika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed Shadow at bay.
I'd like to see someone take remake that old boulder scene from Indiana Jones with him rolling at somebody.
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore despite us, then. Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, that you may have time to prepare.
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those zealots?
Oh, please don't sass him. He'll kill you.
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous
Yes, that would be hilarious if he was having a temper tantrum the whole way.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
Oh, I really can't wait to kill this guy.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
I was about to say, what's with the music? Suddenly sounds so serious. Let's see, that Yulmore has gained a foothold here in these woods bodes ill for the Knights Blessed. Surely there's something we can do to help the Knights Blessed, isn't there? Alright, what do we gotta say Urianger. The guard hath been afflicted with a most terrible and efficacious poison. We have attempted all manner of healing incantations. Alas, his condition remains unchanged. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find a cure. Oh, crap. One of these. Had to be poison. How fareth the young guard? The poison spread throughout his system long before he was brought here. At present, there is naught we can do but try to ease his pain. In other words, he's gonna die, most likely. Do not blame yourselves, my friends. All that can be done has been done. Even had we reached him sooner, it would have made little difference. The children employ countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is a nigh impossible task. Well, the rest of the blessed, have they taken the news of Yulmore's generous proposition? Or how have they taken it? With anger and dismay, we cannot hope to oppose both them and the children. I consider a convocation of all the knights blessed that we might consider their ultimatum, but I know how they will answer. Master Matoya, I am truly sorry. We cannot abandon our faith. But there is no reason for you to suffer for our decision. Your work is not yet done, and you still have time to flee. Flee? I'm not wont to run from my troubles. In fact, with his arrival, I'm minded to take the offensive. Yulmoren's presence here plainly stems from a desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to fall over Rak'tika, they would have no cause to remain. All of which is rather easier said than done, unless, of course, you finally decipher that tablet. I have, as a matter of fact, and with it we can prepare everything we need to enter Ixmaja. What say you all? We will need to act quickly, but I believe it can be done. We cannot deny our fate, but one course lieth before us. We slay the Light Warden, for the Knights blessed. We are the villains, are we not? Good, I leave the blessed in your capable hands, Runar. Very well. I see there is no changing your mind. By all that is dark, I swear to keep the blessed safe. According to the tablet, we will first need to obtain a seal used to identify the allies of Ranka in times past. One such seal should be waiting for us in a complex of underwater ruins not far from here. You have some experience with subaquatic excursions, do you not? Oh joy. This should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of Lake Tusi Makta. While you see to that, Menphili and I will remain here to help shore up Slitherbow's defenses. Your aid would be greatly appreciated. Please, no more side quests. Please, please don't do it. Don't do it. Thank God. Alright, so now... Number one, I'm going to repair, because I haven't done that in a while. And then number two, I'm going to do the side quest of, what do you call it? The snake one. The red snake one. See what happens. It should be fun. Yes, I'll do the snake quest, don't worry. Actually, before I jump out there, I'll be right back. I need to get some water out of the freezer before it's frozen solid, although by now it probably is frozen solid. But I'll be right back. I'm back, and yes, that was a panda mount. It's one of those cash shop mounts that unfortunately costs, what, like $25? Which sucks because I really want one. Well, that and the motorcycle. I want the motorcycle more, but I want the panda mount also. There's also a panda pet you can get for $5. And thank you. Let's see, he couldn't have gone that far. Nahi. Over there, I think I see him. As he looks into a beetle's butt. I just can't wait to see what the other area is going to be. Because I've heard nothing about it. They didn't even preview what the 6th area is, now that I think about it. There you are, ready for a swim? The seal we seek should be stored in a chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a subtle locking mechanism rooted in the symbolism of Ronkan culture. The Ronka sought to live in harmony with nature and considered certain animals to be sacred. Foremost in their pantheon was the snake, portrayed as the protector of the wood and arbiter of life and death. Below it were 4 others, each equal in rank: the curl, the colibri, the opo-opo, and the wolf. Characterized as the bringers of liberty, words, enlightenment, and harmony, respectively. To open the chamber containing the seal, the tablet states that one must pay due deference to 3 of these beasts by placing one's palm on monuments wrought in their image, and that this must be done in a specific sequence. If my interpretation is correct, the order can be discerned from the 3 commandments which follow. Give praise unto the snake, by its strength do our lands prosper. Be as the opo-opo, rival thy kin. As all parts seek betterment, so too does the whole. Be as the wolf, move as one, peace comes to all who seek harmony with their kin. The tablet says not of the placement, size, or appearance of the monuments, alas. Hopefully all will become clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Go safely. Okay, well I will go there in a moment, but first I will deal with a snake quest. Have I tried yodeling? No I haven't. I've only seen yodeling in cartoons. See, I'm beginning to grow tired of this game. That's what that guy said. Enough, Quenfort. Even you should recognize the danger of wandering off alone in these woods. He sounds freaking insane. You really have gone mad, haven't you? Mock me all you like, Valen, but now you will bear witness to the truth with your own eyes. Behold the divine protector of Ronka, the great serpent of legend. No, it can't be. Oh my god, why? It looks more like a worm than a snake. That's the great serpent. I see nothing great about that. What is it exactly? I refuse to believe that's a serpent. Please tell me you're joking. Do not be jealous, Valen. The will of the wood works in mysterious ways, and this serpent is the key to our deliverance. What the hell is this thing? It's so tiny, it's adorable. Oh, great serpent, I beseech you, grant me the strength to defend the Knights Blessed, to stay the impending calamity that threatens the Great Wood. Scream. I can't believe this is happening. Look, if you want to keep that thing as a pet, I won't stop you, but we really should return home. No, you're right. To remain here any longer could place the Great Serpent in danger. But the question is, how do we transport it? I will not stand to see the Great Serpent debase itself, crawling on its belly like a snake. Just pick up the damn thing and let's go. By the Abyss, Valen, show some respect. I should be the one to carry it, but I fear I am yet unworthy of such a burden. But you could protect the Great Serpent from the threats of the Great Wood, be they beasts or sin-eaters. And now you mean to drag Master Matoya's guest into your schemes. What will the others think when he walks into Slitherbow hoisting that thing about? Here, put it in this sack. I will do no such thing. It's clean, dry, and most importantly, you can bring it into Slitherbow unnoticed. What the hell is going on? Oh, you didn't do the extra parts? Fine, listen, the fate of the Great Wood quite literally rests in your hands. It goes without saying we can't afford any mishaps. I suppose we've no choice but to help him. I'll go ahead and find a place to keep his pet away from prying eyes. Deliver the snake-filled sack to Valen and Slitherbow. We'll have 150 seconds to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Beware of attacks from enemies, which will sap your strength. Oh, boy. Tread carefully, I will follow shortly after. You've got to be kidding me. It's one of these quests, why? Why is it always one of these? I'm gonna run past all this nonsense. And I can't sprint, and I can't get hit. What a pain. Oh god, it's far. It is so far. I don't like it. Oh, okay, I can follow the trail. This will be easier. Shoopity-doo. They give you almost too much time to do it. Alright, that's something you might not know. So, the music for this place, from before this super serious music started up, is actually Gridania's theme song from 1.0. Let's see, here should be safe for now at least. Let's have another look at the Great Serpent, shall we? It almost looks like a chicken. Or a worm. Looks more like a worm to me. Oh, I see. See, good work, you two. Oh, can you believe it? The divine protector of the Great Wood here in Slitherbow. This may as well be a Hildebrand quest. Within a sack of burlap did the champion carry the divine beast, and beneath the slithering boughs of the Great Wood did they find the shelter. Chapter 31, verse 5 in the Gospel of Quinfort. What the hell am I doing? Pay him no mind, he's merely referring to his dream diary. For the last time, it is not a diary. Have you forgotten how the Gospel foretold the events of that fateful day 2 years ago? How can I, when you remind me of it every day? You continue to doubt me, but soon you'll see. Together the Great Serpent and I will save this village and all the Great Wood from oblivion! Oh god, please don't hump it. What have we gotten ourselves into? I don't know, a 3-parter quest, I guess. It does almost look like a chicken. Like, when you look at it from the side and don't look at its face, it looks like a chicken. Or you see its little snaky tail. I hope you're satisfied now that your new pet is safe here in Slitherbow. Thank you. I now understand what's been troubling my friend all this time. I feared this might strain our friendship. I don't believe this is something we can't overcome. Take care and may the shadows keep you. Wait. Please, Quinfort, there's no need to involve him in this any longer. I've been giving thought to the Great Serpent's chosen form, and I think I know. I now understand why it chose to present itself to us in this way. Look closely at the pattern of its scales. I believe they represent the network of currents by which aether flows through Rak'tika, the very life force of the Great Wood. And there, the scar that intersects them there on its belly. It's an omen of the coming calamity that would disrupt the flow of life in the Great Wood. Quinfort, stop. It's just a scratch, probably from a rock as it slithered or rolled or did whatever it does to make its way through the forest. All these signs, and still he refuses to see, like all the others. If the Great Wood is to be saved, it's up to us. I can only assume you remain at my side in the hopes of receiving some generous compensation. If that's what it takes, so be it. Let's have a similar silhouette to a baby chick. Yeah. The scar on the Great Serpent's belly calls to mind Rosatel's conquest. That is where you'll find the source of this ill omen. Bring it to me, and you will have the reward you seek. Excuse me. I should remind you that he's only still an apprentice. I wouldn't expect much, if anything, for your troubles. This is what happens when you spend too much time around interesting individuals. Still, I can't deny that life would be boring without him. Wasn't expecting a Hildebrand-style quest this early, but I like it. It's funny. Okay, put to the proof. Snake the lead. Oh, darn it. Go this way. Although now that I think about it, it basically looks like a tiny snake ate something really fat, and it's stuck in its body. Maybe it ate a chicken. Maybe it ate an egg. I mean, its mouth looks like it's hanging open because its body can't close its mouth from being so fat now. I would say that, but the leeches in Final Fantasy look different. They look like balls almost, like just fleshy balls with a face on the front. You've seen them before, probably in what's it called? Your friends find nothing out of the ordinary. Hold on, let me check the teleport list. Teleport list is a Heavensward area. The Sea of Clouds. You can find leeches in the Sea of Clouds. Which is actually the same model that leeches had in Final Fantasy XI. Survey your surroundings, but find nothing out of the ordinary. What am I missing? Ooh. Thingy. Vista. Something in the water catches your eye. You brush away the dirt and find a charm of some sort. Quinfort will no doubt be interested to see what you found. I'm gonna go to sleep after the snake reveal, but it slipped my mind momentarily your completionism tendencies. But you want to see the rest of the quest, don't you? Think of the snake. We must find out the mystery. You found something, truly? Come, show me what you found. See, curious container. A container sealed shut with blood-smeared talismans. The hell? Could it be a charm of some sort? If it was exactly where you'd said it'd be, then that means your visions were... Now do you believe in the Great Serpent? Fine, fine, the Great Serpent is real. More importantly, that charm seems familiar. I think I've seen the children use them for their incantations. Yes, I'm sure of it. My father once found one while hunting in the woods. If memory serves, they can be used to invoke powerful fire spells after absorbing enough ether. By the Abyss, if they plan to use them to siphon the Great Wood's life force. My vision will at last come to pass. Why are you laughing? Don't you realize how serious this is? That flow of ether you were talking about converges here at Slitherbow, doesn't it? It's why we have that large aetheryte outside. If the flow is disrupted, our crops would wither. The land would be rendered barren, animals would die, it would mean the end of our village, and all of Rak'tika would likely follow. He's poking it. He's freaking poking it. I better get that thing as a pet by the end of this quest line. Oh, Great One, I beseech you once more, grant us the strength and the wisdom to avert this terrible crisis. Seeing them like this makes this whole thing seem like nonsense, but there's no denying Quinfort has been right about what would happen thus far. We have to figure out what the children are up to before it's too late. Oh, it's a 4-parter. Maybe it's a 5-parter. You should try and give it your best maniacal laughter you can. Alright, I'll try if he laughs again. Let's see, the will of the wood would see us bring Slitherbow and all of Rak'tika back from the brink. Oh, Great Serpent, show us the way. Show us how we might deliver our people from certain destruction. If anyone sees that thing, they're going to kick it out of the village. Then where would we be? They misspelled where. We have precious little time to concern ourselves with the others. What's more, the Great Serpent has blessed us with another sign of what's to come. What is it this time? Behold the scales of its belly, and you will see the scar that marked Rosadel's conquest has vanished. However, a new scar has appeared closer to its... What the hell? Closer to its tail. The children would threaten another site of great power, and judging by the shape of this scar, I have no doubt it's near Dyer's Wash. They must be stopped. Agreed, though I fear only one of us is actually up to the task. And are you certain about that scar? I didn't see anything in the sword on its tail. At any rate, I think it'd be for the best if you went to investigate. We've already found proof that the children are up to something. It would be foolish not to press further. Perhaps the Will of the Wood will give us another sign while you're away. Oh boy. Whoops, went the wrong way. I know, it's so weird. Hilarious, but weird. No, I don't think it has battle scars. It's probably just scratches. Probably from sticks or something it slithered over. That and the guy said he didn't see the scar on its tail, so that guy's like freaking hallucinating it all. Oh god, oh god, no, get away from me, no, don't do it, don't diddle me. Fool, you cannot stop us. Oh god, the old spider model from Final Fantasy XI. These things used to creep me out. Yeah, super attentive to his baby. He's defeated our spiders! Let us away, there is still work to be done. Children of the everlasting dark have escaped into the woods. Give chase that you might learn more of their schemes. Oh great, now I'm chasing them. The spiders, think of what viruses look like. I mean, I don't mind the looks of the spiders in this game. I mean, I don't mind the look of spiders in most games. It's only when they look super realistic and hairy and creepy that they bug me. Like, you should see the spiders in a game called Vindictus. Those are actually scary. Those things are freaking terrifying. Also, I'm probably going to go to bed after I finish the snake quest and this diving quest, just because I'm getting pretty tired. But I will definitely continue this later today. Hopefully in the afternoon rather than night for once. I was gonna ask when the next stream will be. Oh yeah, I'll definitely be streaming tonight or this afternoon. Among the children's belongings, you find a scroll detailing their plans to cleanse the forest. Wait a second, what's down here? Ah, put to the proof. Yeah, I want to get through this story quickly so I can start getting the other tome, since I'm about to have no more reason for poetics. Actually, 200 poetic tomes more and I'll be done with poetic tomes. So I need to start getting the Goetia tomes instead, but can't do that until level 80. And probably not until I complete the story, which sucks because my samurai's level 77 right now. Just from doing the daily roulettes, it's already 77. Yeah, it's been getting at least a level or a level and a half a day. Let's see, your return, though that is no surprise. I entreat the gods for your protection with a hymn from the Gospel of Quinfort. They would not could not deny my plea. You should be doing them. You'd level so much. Even if you don't need the tomes, the XP is definitely worth it. Especially the main scenario. If you get the second thing, like the long one for main scenario, that gives like 10 million XP. Let's see where you were returned. Right. They could not deny my plea. Okay. What's this guy say? Shadows give me strength. Were you able to find anything? Let's see. A coordinated strike to cut off all flows of Aether to Slitherbow. The beggars believe that they could love the forest so, yet be so blind to its needs. We need no further proof of what the children are up to. We have to tell the others. Defend the sites they mean to befoul and destroy those magic containers. Explaining how we came to know all this will prove difficult, of course, but I'll not see all your hard work wasted. We must also give thanks to the Great Serpent who first sensed the children's ill intent. The divine protector who thought us worthy vessels to carry out its work. My heart swells to know the will of the wood smiles upon us so. Is the snake gone? It's gone. Your pet, I mean the Great Serpent, it's gone. It was here just a moment ago. We should go look for it. No, my friend, the Great Serpent has fulfilled its duty in protecting the Great Wood, and so it returns to slumber. My God. Is that so? Perhaps it really was the Great Serpent. If you truly mean that, Valen, then perhaps you are ready to learn the truth of its origins. And now let's start from the very beginning. It begins with the sizable crystal in Lake Tusi-Mekta, we know as the fruit of the Protector. If the legends are true, it dates back to the time preceding the Empire of Ranka. There he goes. I suspect I'll be getting an earful for the rest of the day. I think our work here is finally done. I wish there was some way I could repay you for all your help. Though I should probably go while he's still swept up in his lectures. Take care. Hopefully we'll meet again soon. He is still talking. This is largely an assumption based on my visions noted in chapter 2, verse 17 of the Gospel of... Come back here, Val, and I still have to tell you about the Serpent's influence on the founding of Ranka. I was really hoping I would have got that snake as a pet from that quest line. Just because of how derpy it is. Alright, time to go diving. Oh, I'm sure it will. They wouldn't make something that looked like that and then not make it a minion. Just like I'm sure Porksy is going to be a minion, probably when they add those Doggo Beastmen as a Beastman tribe for Beastman quests. It's probably inevitable. Well, I can't imagine what pet you would get from the pixies unless you get a pixie as a pet. That'd be a little weird. YOLO. Alright, so Serpent, Oppo, Oppo, Wolf, if I remember the pattern right. Just need to find it. Also, I am starving right now. I need foods. So much foods. Is there something I'm missing here? Was it like an underground tunnel I need to find? Probably. Where the deuce do I go? I don't see a way. Oh, here it is. Let's see, serpent statue. Find a statue of a snake. Since something stir elsewhere in the lake. Oh, I see. Curl statue, but Opo's the statue I'm supposed to be touching, not the curl statue. Right. Aha. It tried to trick me. Not getting me this time. Yeah, it was serpent first. And then next will be wolf. Wherever it's hiding. Let's see. Nothing there. Oh, this might be where it's going. Let me go down here. The whole Mayan-ish look of this reminds me of Banjo-Tooie. Just because the first stage in Banjo-Tooie had a bunch of Mayan stuff in it. And the statue of a wolf. Boop. Once more, you sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. Perhaps the chamber containing the seal is open. Oh, hello there, Vista. So hungry. I need foods. I could make soup, but it's so late I may as well just wait for breakfast. See, no Vista back there. What do we got here? A door opens to reveal a pedestal upon which rests a medallion. You take it and secure it inside your clothing. Let's see, you should either go to sleep or eat when you wake up, or just wait for breakfast. I had some sushi a couple of hours ago, and I think I'm head to bed now. Thanks for finishing up the snake quest. I wondered how it ended. You're welcome. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Did you find it? This medallion, it bears the owl insignia of the Empire. There can be no doubt this is the seal of Rak'tika. Well done. We can begin our preparations to enter XIV in earnest. I'll just grab the quest, and after that, I'm go to bed. Wearing the seal, it should be possible to enter XIV unmolested by its guardians. I will go ahead to Slitherbow and inform the others. When you have recovered from your exertions, meet with us in the cavern leading east out of the village. I'm guessing sheep at the barrier there. Thank you. Although I won't be continuing the story until later today. Hopefully I have enough XP to reach 55 before I unlock the next dungeon. Otherwise it's going to be a pain. With that, I am going to go to bed. So thank you all for watching. Also people who watch it later. And I hope you all have a good night. I'll see you in the next stream later this day. Have a good night, everybody.